Hello? Hello? Okay. Do I feel like I look small on my phone? No, I think that should be fine. I feel like I look small, but... okay. I feel like I might have to adjust somewhat part of my... like, my setup. I might have to adjust it later, depending how this game is gonna be. I'm assuming this game... I know it's an RPG Maker game, but I'm assuming it's gonna be more visual novel-like. Unless, like, it surprises me. I don't really know that much about the gameplay of this, which should be good for me. Because I'm going on into this blind. Let's see. Like, no. Okay. I think this is a good setup. Okay. Hope my mic isn't. I hope my mic is fine. Okay, but welcome to Take Care of It. This is, I believe, a 3-hour RPG Maker game. I know there's like a bit of horror of this, but well, all I know about this game is that we are with our childhood friends, and something bad happens that kind of also brings up the past as well. That's all I know. There are some content warnings for this game, so I'll read them. So, content warnings are blood, gore, cannibalism, murder, animal pet death, underage drinking, marijuana use, emotional abuse, manipulation, strong language. So if these are things that you guys do not like, this game is probably not gonna be for you. Yeah. I know it's 3 hours for this game if I wanted to complete everything, which I am going for. For the endings, I'm going on for the endings for this. Okay. Okay, before we get started, I need to do something real quick, so I'm just gonna mute myself. I shouldn't be that, like, not that long, but I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's get started. Gallery section. We'll look at that once we get like an ending. Oh! Wow, okay. For some reason, this is a lot different than I thought this game would look like. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. The morning sun has been able to heat the metal to the point to where you can have a catching my breath. I was running. Oh my god. Wait, let me catch my breath. I was running earlier. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. I also have to put the messages here on my set. Oh my god. I was just sprinting a little bit. That's it. Okay. The morning sun has been able to heat the metal to a point to where you can feel warmth against your back through your denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to fill the silence. These assets look like from like the actual like RPG Maker game assets that they give you when you just start RPG Maker game. RPG Maker. Oh my god, my setup is not that great. Hold on. Let me move everything. Okay. You glance down at your watch again. 15 minutes later, figures. Your eyes drift across the lot. Still no Austin. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension off of your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there, absorbing the outside. Austin, is that you? Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. Earth to Riley! Anyone home? You blink, startled. Then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face, and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. You trying to knock me out or something? Just checking if your brain's still running. You looked miles away. You shake your head with a laugh. Nah, thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. What? No way. He pats you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think I makes trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I've evolved. He pulls a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a Scantron with lightly filled bubbles. Oh my gosh! That's been a Scantron? That's something I haven't like heard of in a long time. I don't think students use Scantrons anymore, right? It's like an old thing now. Ran into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see your score that low. I told her there's no way I'd take that exam. I knew I nailed it. Guess that's what I get to using the wrong damn pencil. What? Did you bubble it lightly? Wait, did it say bubble it lightly? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look at that log. Lightly, it was lightly, that's okay. You should have done it. You should have like pushed your pencil onto it. Darkened it a lot. He waves the paper with a crooked grin. We rescanned it and boom! Back onto an A. Crisis averted. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for the lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk and we're burning daylight here. Push up the car, your earlier tension fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See, he's fine. Things aren't like they were back then. Ooh, what happened? You unlock your car and the two of you hop in. Ugh, not this again. You turn the keys in the ignition a few more times and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck, huh? Give me a minute, I can fix this. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's your dad's 69 nice Mustang. It certainly has been seen better days, but it still works mostly. You ball your hand into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Oh, don't hit it, like, could you see it if that did it? Hudson turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. Ugh, you need something sturdier. A wrench would be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle would do it. I've got only so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I'll wear myself out. Better stay focused. Oh! I like our design. Okay, so can I do WASD also? I can. Okay, I mean, I guess the arrow keys would help. But, oh my gosh. I can also use mouse. So, what is this? I am kind of slightly bigger. I'm about the size of that bus. Okay, I gotta move my setup again. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I could just do this. Can I use E? Or Z? It's Z. I should snoop around in other people's... I shouldn't snoop around in other people's cars. Okay, so I'm assuming Austin's like a troublemaker. That's the idea I'm getting at. He's so tall, yeah. Hi, zealli. Welcome to stream. Also, oh my god, Kylo. Hello. It's been a while. Hi. How have you been? I'm assuming he's tall because usually, like, the assets for RPG Maker games, they're usually kind of pretty small. Yeah, it's usually Z or Enter with the RPG Maker games. I've been fine. I've been busy on and off, but luckily I usually don't stream on Sundays, but luckily I had like some time to today, especially for an RPG Maker game. It's been a while since I played like a horror like RPG Maker game. I'm assuming it's gonna be horror, especially from what I've heard from the content warnings of this game. I've also been hearing a lot of people like, I think people have made animations of this, so I haven't looked at the animations because I didn't want to get spoiled, but like I think this game is pretty popular. I shouldn't snoop around in other people's cars. Okay,
Where am I going? Wait, did I talk with Austin? I need to...
Austin smiles at you through the window. Austin? Find anything? Not yet. Okay. Okay. What is that? Is that garbage? Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. That looks disgusting. I don't really want to dig around in the garbage. But what if we find some tools? We could take that shovel and it could help us. Right? That probably... garbage, yeah, I agree.
Garbage.
Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. It's probably like $11 or something. Trash, ew. Wait, but recycle bin. Gotta look at the recycle bin. Okay, where do I go? Man, these cones are tall. Okay, yeah. I feel like the creator of this game probably used the assets that are usually given in RPG Maker when you first like start using it. So you don't have any use for this right now. Right now, I'm gonna use that later. Oh, who are you? Hello? Stop. I'm stopping you. Hello. I love running around. It helps me burn off extra energy. Our style looks different compared to... His style looks different compared to what we look like. So I'm assuming not only like the background assets, but also the other character sprites that aren't the main characters are probably used from the... I don't know if it's the... I don't know how to say. The starter pack. I'm assuming it's like the starter packet for RPG Maker game, because the styles look different here. It feels good to exercise, right? I mean, I guess that's true, but he's just running around. This is not really good trail. Some small rocks. You don't need this right now. What are those pages over there? Eh. Someone's homework. Why would you place it on the grass? Must have blown out in the wind. I can't really use this. I'll leave it here. Oh, that poor person. Oh, there's just one square patch here. Collect my pages. Oh, it's like Slenderman again. Oh god. Okay, whose hat is this? A rubber ball. That's a rubber ball? I thought that was a hat. Yeah, let's pick it up. We might need to use that later, I guess. What is this? A knife? You notice something on the ground in a nice decorated leather sheath. It has a polished wooden handle. Upon further inspection, you realize it's a rather ornately designed knife. Someone must have dropped. What? Is that blood? I see red on it too. Are we that way already? We're gonna see a knife already? It's not really ideal, but maybe you can figure out a way to use it. Why are we just picking up this random knife? Okay. You pick up the knife and put it on your jacket pocket. I should head back to my car. Okay, we're not gonna question why there's a knife in the ground and it has blood on it. Okay, whatever.
My dog jumped into the lake.
Come here, Cooper! Get out of the water! Cooper, come on your dog. Throw the ball, yes. Throw the ball towards the direction of the dog. The dog gets the ball, but instead of returning it to you, returns it to the owner. No, my ball! Yeah, give me my ball back.
Thanks for helping me out.
Aw, I wanted that ball. That sucks. Oh, tires. Part of a broken tire. Can't really use this. Okay, I realized I could have saved my game. Escape. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute drawing. So how many files do I have? 20? That's a lot. Okay, that's a lot. So I'm good. I wonder if throwing that ball to the dog was a very important choice. Okay, I can't. We have a knife. We can use this. You return back to the car with the knife. Oh my god. Find anything? Yeah, I found this cool knife. Yeah, I found this knife of some sort. I don't think it will do much for me right now. I think I would be more concerned if I found that knife. Looks like a really nice one too. Huh, looks kind of like one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter motor a few taps with that? With a knife? Wait, I don't get that logic. Maybe that's something I just don't understand. I don't understand cars, so... You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade side in your hand and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple of times. Try again. Austin turns the keys. This time, instead of clicking from earlier, the car roars to life. What? How did that- What? That worked? What the heck? You hear an excited cheer of celebration come from Austin. Now that the car started, you close the hood of the car, return to the driver's seat, and put the knife in your cup holder. Oh, I don't want to keep this knife. Austin picks up the knife and takes a look at it. He removes it from the sheath, rotates the blade in his hand, and whistles. Wow, this is a really nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. You'd know more about how to use it than I do. Also, I would be more concerned, why was there a knife around the college campus? And something like they're saying it's like a really good knife. Like maybe for like hunting or stuff. I would be concerned. Austin takes the knife and puts it in his backpack. You glance at Austin, then set off down the road. Oh, this looks nice. Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. You're telling me our scrapyard trip could not have been planned at a better time. It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Yeah, I got them right here. Austin reaches back in his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library's pale green paper. The instructions say to turn right out of the parking lot. Shoot! You took a left. Yeah, take a U-turn at the next intersection. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and onto a long stretch of road. So, my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brothers away from the TV for a while. Your younger brothers might be able to survive. But your dad? What's he going to do without his late night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking, and trying to fish without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Maybe he will come back different. Not sure how they'll all work out, but my mom swears it'll be good for them. I think she read it in a book or something. She invited me, too. Personally, I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over any time you get a controller in your hands. Whatever. I'm so close to beating that game I've been playing, but I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy this guidebook. That's gonna be some sort of game company marketing tech, right? I wonder when this game takes place. I'm assuming like early 2000s, probably, or like 2010s. They make the game so difficult that you gotta pay for the guide, so they make more money. It's gotta be. You know, there's a website where there's free community guides and game resources online. Yeah, I've seen it before. If I really can't figure it out, I'll just look it up online. I just want to try to solve it for myself first. I like the music. I like the music on that. You're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between the patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station on the radio crackles, so you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage. Yeah, that's the one! As you pull into the lot, you hear the sound of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond a rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames that glint into the sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Once parked, you pop the trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in grease-stained overalls leans out of the light little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee. He waves you both through. Once you step inside the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak in all in. This place is huge. It's no wonder Austin's dad recommended this place. Oh, his face? Oh my gosh. His face looks so silly. Why does his hair? Oh my god, his hair kind of reminds me of Caleb's. Oh my goodness. Is it everything you wanted and more? Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of papers. This time, there are diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near his elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that match yours, like late 60s and same engine type. You marked what parts might fit. Oh, and mark. The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot if we get lost. He passes you out of one of the sheets. One is a hand-drawn layout of an engine assembly with part numbers circled in pen. The other is a printed picture with a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stare at the papers in your hands for a second, then back up at him. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug, but you can see a tint of red in his cheeks. Yeah, well, figured you'd save a couple of hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know. He actually looked up all of this. Even I didn't know about some of these CrossFits. Not bad. You sure you don't secretly work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Anyway, I think what we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, it'd save some time, but it does go past the heavy machinery scraps. He steps carefully around the stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area, if that's fine with you. Yeah, sure. You find yourself weaving between the car graveyard. Every so often, Austin pauses to adjust his footing, or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from the path. After a while, you make it to where you need to be. Wow, didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put on a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk with Austin down the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. Oh, what happened? A sudden clang echoes across the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step. Your breathing quickens and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to figure out what could have caused it. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing that whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulders. You both continue walking, moving a little slower now, taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing happened. The gravel crunches beneath your boots as the two of you move from car to car like scavengers. Austin consults one of his green printouts, pointing out parts that might work and cross-referencing makes and years. That starter from the car over there, it should bolt right in with minor adjustments. But really, I wouldn't have even thought to try that. Let's do it. You gather what you've collected and head back to the cleared work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on the stained pallet that Austin dragged over, peel off your gloves, and get to work. You slide under the car and remove a stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace parts with ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter with a cleaner one Austin found. It fits snugly. You continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under the hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with ones that look far less beaten. Oh, this is a cute CG. You laugh when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face as he wipes away the sweat from manual labor. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give you a matching mark. No, don't give me a grease stain! After all said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn the key. The engine coughs once, twice, then roars to life, followed by a low and steady rumble. Holy shit, it sounds great! We did it. You rev the engine lightly. There's no stutter or grind. The smooth sound of an engine working as intended. fills the air. You climb out, and the two of you stand side by side to stare at the car. You cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin, cheers. Can't believe it. It actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give Dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. With that, the two of you hop back into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hands as you pull out of the lot. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you are able to get back to the main road without any directions. It's a comfortable silence. The slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. After a while, Austin leans back in his seat and glances at you. You know about locked socks? Whose socks? What? No way you haven't heard of it. I'm joking. I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me again how it goes. It's about a pair of socks that keeps getting holes, so you patch them up. After a while, none of the original fabric's left. Question is, are they still the same socks? You're talking about the car. Maybe. You swapped out half the parts today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and start being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Is this this is a foreshadowing for sure what's gonna happen later. Enough is a little generous, I say. But you tap your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts we change, it's the same car. Maybe because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Austin tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kind of think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Like a second life. New isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't. You never forget stuff like that. The sound of an engine fills the silence that follows. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky has settled into a cool blue dusk. Hey, Austin, wake up. We're back. You give him a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, steers awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. Mom, is that you? As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you, and you suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered around.
Hey you two, figured you'd be walking in any minute.
Anything we can help with?
The Texas toast still in the freezer. I preheated the oven already. So if you could grab a pan and pop them in that, help a bunch. And maybe wash those hands first.
There's a lot of grease in your hands. You look down at the unmistakable smudges of oil and the dirt that are trapped beneath your fingernails. You give them a quick but thorough clean in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything you can do, Mrs. Gray?
If you could set the table, that'd be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now.
She shoots him a smile before turning back to the kitchen counter. The three of you work in a steady rhythm. You're manning the oven, Austin's arranging plates, your mom darts between pans. Oh, this seems like a sweet moment. When everything's on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with playful disapproval.
I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought the scrapyard home with you. Grease, sweat, the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you walked in. So please, soap in a hot shower when you're done eating.
Sorry, Mrs. Gray, Krista.
That's better.
He grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of toast, narrowly choking on it. It feels weird, you know, calling you that after, what, 7 years?
Or like 8, actually. You boys were 13 or so?
Yeah, sounds right. I think it must have been when we were 13 because I had just gotten braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes conversation impossible. Sorry, I guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead. I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. Really? From when? He gives a small, grateful nod. So I guess like the families are tight. Disappears into your room to grab clothes. And then disappears into the bathroom. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mom leans back in her chair.
So, how'd the scrapyard go? Did you manage to fix what you wanted?
I mean, yeah, mostly. We swapped out a few parts under the hood. There was the starter and then some cables. Some other parts. It should run a lot smoother now.
That's good to hear. You've really kept that thing alive longer than I expected. You know, if it ever gives you too many problems, we could probably find you something decent that's used.
You shake your head. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me.
I know.
It's one of the last things Dad ever worked on. I just wanted to keep it running. Feels like the least I can do. Your expression softens. She doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes.
Since I cooked, you clean.
You know, like for these RPG Maker games, usually the parents aren't really talked about, or they're usually seen in like a bad light. Like they're not really good to the children, or like they're barely talked about. And like I like this is one of the few occasions where I actually see like, oh, the parents actually being seen and also being good to the main characters, which is a relief. It's like a nice thing to see once in a while. Ugh, I hate doing the dishes.
Maybe maintenance will finally fix the dishwasher next week. Until then, elbow grease.
You sigh, but smile. Yes, Mom.
Good.
Where is she going? She's probably good in bed. She glances toward the living room as she passes by.
I saw the stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to speak too loud while you're watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend?
You nod. Yeah, I have that time. Night, Mom.
Night, sweetheart.
Ba. Good night.
Steam drifts out from the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway. Towel slung around his shoulders. Your turn. Also, you clean with me. You clean with me. I'm not the only one who's cleaning. You should go to your room, get your clothes, then you can head to the shower. This is my room, right? No, this is my room. Oh, what the heck? This looks dirty. Dude, what are you doing around our chair? Oh no, those are clothes. Never mind. The pile of clothes on top of your computer chair. You don't have time to fold it right now. Your computer monitor. This is my PC. Is it a PC? Stack of schoolwork and practice exams. What is this? Some of your favorite movie posters are hanging on the walls. Now I'm just thinking about it. Maybe this is taking place in the 90s. Oh, this is the city. Turn off light? Yes. Oh, you know what? I should actually save. Okay, hold on. Every time we move, we are saving just in case. There, this is a big bed. You grab your clothes from your dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. What is this? Your bookshelf full of miscellaneous objects. Okay. How do I leave? Oh, here. Well, Austin, do you have anything to say? Can you clean for me too? What you're waiting for on Stinky? Oh, my dishes. Sink. 30 dishes. That's a lot of dishes. Well, how much did we eat? Feel good to them. Eventually. What if they've been there for so long and we tell our mom that we're gonna clean them, but we never do? Okay, let's go here. Oh, this looks like a fancy restroom. I mean, that looks like a fancy, like, type of tub. In the medicine cabinet is your mom's well-stocked first aid kit. Wash your hands. Still got some fight left in me. Okay. You scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows down like rain on your skin. It removes a layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms, for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Oh! Wait, I'm gonna look at ourselves. I like his hair. I like his character design. Dude, when we look at that mirror at some point, it's probably gonna be something bad. Among these RPG Maker games, when you come back out, Austin's already turned the lights off and popped the DVD in the disc player. After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go up for some mindless fun. You start the movie. It's good. It's genuinely funny and stupid in all right ways. The laughter feels effortless. Your mom pokes her head out of her room at the one point, telling you both to keep it down. Oh no. Austin muffles his laugh in the pillow, and you do the same. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim. There's a warmth in the air that still lingers after laughter filled in earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I guess. You pause. So, I was thinking, we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all that space to yourself. We could make it a group thing. There's this guy in my Calc 2 class who's into movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's a short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. Because we're besties, of course I would notice. I know, I offered up your place for you. If it's not cool, I can try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think that'd be good. As long as they don't talk over the good parts. He leans back on the couch, eyes still on the looping title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director's cut. You throw a pillow at him. He catches it, smirking. Assaulting your guts now. Bold move, Gray. He throws it back at you and it hits squarely in the chest with a soft thud. Ah! The night winds down. You drive him home and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building and Austin hops out. You roll your window down before he gets too far. Okay, I thought he was gonna stay the night. Never mind. We still going to the hill tomorrow? Yep. I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This will be the day we get the photographic evidence of aliens who've been always... Wow, okay, that's a new info we just got. Always been chasing. And I need to be there so I can steal some of that fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. Oh, and not in a good way. Yeah. I'll see you around 7. Sounds good. Later. See ya. 7 sounds like a horrible time. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading towards his building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into the bowl by the door, lean against the wall for a second and exhale. Oh wow, okay. So we're Austin now. I didn't think we were gonna switch perspectives. Also, that hall of snacks, that's a lot of snacks. The cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced the screens, otherwise there might be bugs on here. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled and creased, smudged with oil and grease. You actually pulled it off. It was actually helpful today. You sink onto the couch, stretching your legs, you rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You notice Riley's driving slowly down while you were dozing off so you could nap. Looking back now, you realize Riley was probably just as tired. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. You glance over to the TV. Your tired reflection stares back at you. The proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up isn't as a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun, learning to trust other people. You picture it. Laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be great. You pop down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. You grab the controller. Your game awaits. You charge into the boss room and... yeah, same as last time. Another embarrassing defeat. Ugh, how did I miss that jump again? You mutter to yourself, grinning anyway. No big deal. You'll try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. If you live! If you get to live. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. You click the TV off and you take a slow breath. Things are good. Solid grades are solid. Riley's got your back and you've kept yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. It feels almost boringly perfect, but it's better that way. Yeah, I've got this. You should head back to bed. Okay, I'm assuming, from what I'm gathering, Austin's an introvert. He's probably have not had that many interactions with, like, close friendships besides Riley. Or, like, maybe at least for a while. Loose papers. So I'm assuming he's, like, really cheery. Like, he gives me an impression where he's, like, a cheery person. But he's probably only showed that to, like, people he's closer to, like Riley and, like, Riley's mom. But, like, with probably what I'm guessing for with other people, he's probably not as cheery and probably more silent. Your fridge, running a little low, but you've got the essentials. Should go grocery shopping soon, probably. A sink. Your most trusted cooking utensil, the microwave. I would say the best cooking utensil is the rice cooker. Bookshelf pantry. That is a lot of snacks too. What is this? Is this a chair? Okay. This is your room? Oh, this is your restroom. What is this going? Oh, this goes to your restroom. Rice cooker is very important. It's true. It is true. I see a lot of people cook a lot of stuff in a rice cooker and it's very convenient. This looks disgusting. The piles in this game look really gross. And it's not just like trash. It's like the clothes and stuff. Your computer chair, currently covered in clothing. Oh my god. Trash can. That trash can looks clean though. Your dresser, cheaply made, but it does its job. What's this? Your bookshelf. On it are some photographs, a few wooden sculptures you whittled, and some school textbooks. Your nightstand. These beds are big too. Damn. Go to bed, yeah. You stretch out one last time and head to bed, tossing the light blanket over yourself. That looks like a thick blanket. Instead, for the first time in a while, you feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow the boss is going down. You close your eyes. Sleep comes easy. When you finally stay awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around 1 in the afternoon. Seems like the total of midterms finally caught up with me. You had played off the card diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, and trying to figure out which parts could be swapped out and drawing up diagrams for all of them felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam, on top of the 3 other tests you already had this week. But it seems like all the studying and sleepless nights paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed this voluntary exam with flying colors. You mean Riley? You're pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well, or maybe you're talking about the professor, and I just didn't catch that. You smile, stretch, and look around. You quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, especially that chair over there, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. First this, you make up your bed. Oh, nice. Clothes! Cleaned up! Time to sort laundry. Wait. I didn't realize what is going on. Wait, this is like, yeah. Oh. Wow, you correctly sorted 7 pieces of clothing. What happens if you incorrectly sorted 1 piece of clothing? I got panicked! I panicked! Dang, maybe I could have gotten an achievement for that. Oh, the damn. Okay. Wait, let me save my game. Okay, something very important happens. They said we have to eat something. Nom nom. Bookshelf pantry. Nah, this is what we're gonna eat. Time to make some food. You start by putting on the first piece of bread. Bun. Finish making sandwich. Yeah, yes, bread sandwich. I put the final piece of bread on the top. Looks good. I mean, it does. I mean, yeah, sure, it does look good. Bread, non-toasted bread. You move to the couch with your nothing sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. The narrator's voice is smooth and steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtle lies motionless, tongue wriggling like a worm until a fish dares to close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater. The turtle's tongue flicks around, then its jaws slam shut. Far below the ocean's surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure, a promise of safety in the dark until its teeth close like a trap. The grainy clip shows the faint glow. There's a small fish drifting closer, hypnotized. Then, with a shake of the camera, it's gone. Others rely on mimicry. The orchid mantis, its body indistinguishable from a flower, waits still and silent until an unsuspecting insect lands within reach. On screen, the mantis strikes. It folds its prey away in its arms. Oh, we're standing now. Okay, we're gonna clean ourselves, I guess.
Time to take a shower.
You don't have time for a bath right now, but you said we gotta clean ourselves. Time to get ready for the day. Aw. Brush teeth. Brush hair. Change clothes. He's so Caleb-coded. He looks so Caleb-coded. Toilet. Okay, what was the last thing? I kind of forgot the last one. Is it like homework related? Papers? Those papers. You clean them off the table. Well, that's everything. Okay, that was the last thing. After sleeping in and spending time doing chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. Oh, he meant 7 p.m. I thought he meant 7 in the morning. That would be like terrible. I still have a good chunk of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel like I'm a little aimless. There's that RPG I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. It's called Take Care of It. We should play that right now. I'll only play for 30 minutes, then I'll do something else. The screen flashes on and you press new game. It's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turn into a few hours. Yeah, Austin played Take Care of It. Yeah. Oh man, I hope he is playing the game. The golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. Did that much time pass already? Riley will be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs.
Riley! I'm here, buddy.
Head out, yeah. You head down from your with your backpack and meet Riley at his car in front of your apartment. You used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by, the loud rattling you could hear from down the road. But after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. The passenger door unlocks with a click. You grab your bag and slide into your seat. Riley is sitting there. Hair is half tied up and back, but several front strands are falling into his face. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hang on. He flips up, open his phone as you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Steph. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. I need the hours. Yep. Okay. Hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Steph's out sick. So I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. He nods and he shifts gears. The two of you roll down the narrow streets and leads toward the hallway. Highway. Oh, okay, hold on.
I gotta fix something real quick.
He kind of looks serious. Oh, now we're seeing it from Austin's side. What he looks like. Riley's design looks really cool. I like the hair. I like the long hair bit. For some of the guys' designs, where the like half ponytail and half like hanging. I really like that type of haircut. Before long, Riley's talking again. It's about the forum he's been on since middle school, the one dedicated on cryptid sightings. He was a cryptid kid, like me. Back then, he used to obsess over every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now, it's more of a habit. You listen as he speaks. His voice is lighting up the way it always does when he's talking about something strange. There's this one thread right now about an imminent vampire takeover, but it's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a ghoul. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? There's a passion burning in his eyes. Oh my god. When I was younger, I used to be like a huge cryptid kid. I think, like, for me, it was definitely the Loch Ness Monster because I loved sea creatures. And I was like really obsessed with like the ocean. But like, oh my gosh, when I was very, very young, I was also obsessed with cryptids that when I went to my library, they had some cryptid books and I would borrow every single one of them. And I believed in all the cryptids that they had in the books. And sometimes there were like kids that told me like, they're not real. And I was like, I would kind of fight back. This also kind of leads to another story. I also believed, because like, I also believed that that Slenderman was real. Because he's also like a cryptid, right? So I also believed he was real. And I tried convincing my friends that he was real as well. But yeah, I used to be like a huge cryptid kid. I'm not into like, I don't really remember that many cryptids as I used to anymore, but I was obsessed with them when I was very young. Let me guess. It's the same people who thought that last present was a lizard in a suit. Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids. Too much free time. They're really teenage trolls. I mean, both. You and Riley. Yeah, me and Riley. I wonder what Riley's favorite cryptid is, though. We got. Hopefully, it's like something similar. I used to also believe. I was obsessed with Bigfoot too, and there was a lot of Photoshop pictures. Definitely a lot of Photoshop pictures of like Slenderman and other cryptids where I thought like, oh, what? As a naive kid, I would believe that they're absolutely real. Which is like, nah. He might have been onto something though. He was kind of green in photos, right? Both of you laughed. Oh, this isn't even a cryptid, but this is also another thing I used to believe in. Like, I believe that Herobrine was real. He would actually go into your like, I would try summoning him multiple times in new servers I made. Just to see if he would come out. Yeah, the Minecraft guy. Notch's brother. I haven't checked in a few days. I stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I need to fold it all before I can use the computer again. That dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. I like how they both have dreaded laundry piles. Outside the trees grows denser, the road narrows, the radio's static now. I like this background. This background looks really nice. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs in a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden it enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. Look at mine. Do you not? You mean on Herobrine? Oh. Oh, like clothes pile. I mean, I used to have that a lot. As since I didn't. I mean, I I'm not as a very organized person when it comes to like small things. So I used to have a bunch of clothes piles. I think that's just a normal thing, especially when you're an adult, where you have like a lot of things, like a lot of busy things to do, and you kind of get lazy. Props to people who actually organize their clothes. The both of you say that you're out to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to, anyway. They're probably out there, but yeah, with aliens. These days, trips like this are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night sky feels right. Real though, real. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like cornfields and cow pastures— oh, cow pastures! It was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. He came because he asked, but he needed someone to believe in him, even if you didn't really believe in any of it. At least that's what he told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you, and how easy it was to lean on that. You watched the headlights sweep over the empty road ahead. Riley turns down an unpaved path. The car rumbles beneath you. The two of you always called this place the hill ominous. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and an unobstructed view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and glow of nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out there, too. So while the two of you hung out there, it felt like the world became just the two of you in an unending stretch of space. By the time you reach it, the sun's dipped low behind the tree line. We made it, finally. A few broken fences lean in the distance, remnants of whatever plans someone had for this place. Whatever it meant to be was abandoned a while ago. The car engine sputters and quiets down. You sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of cooling metal. A wave of satisfaction washes over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there is gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. What is with that loud sound? Oh my gosh. I was so loud for closing a car. You hop out too. Hey, Riley, come take a look at this. You had just grabbed your camera back out of your car when Austin calls out. You turn your head to look. He's crouched low in front of your car, his large backpack on his back bulging up, making him look like a weird turtle.
Oh, Still! Oh, he's so cute!
Oh my god, that looks so cute. At the tip of the leaf on a particularly tall weed sits a snail, although it didn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. Its eyes are swollen, pulsating with strange colors you can make out in the fading dust. Maybe it got— snails are my favorite color. They're so cute though, yeah. Snails are pretty cute. This snail though, maybe it touched something that wasn't good. How did you even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. No, it's cute. It's cute. Parasite, I think. I saw it on Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into open so birds will eat them. This is weird. This is the second time I've actually seen like an infected snail while streaming a game. He plucks a leaf onto his hand and sets it on the ground and presses his heel down once. Oh, that's the second time I see an infected snail die in streaming a game. The snail is crushed instantly. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Best to kill it before it dooms its others. Oh, it was like a visual novel game. Oh my god, I feel bad for like forgetting what it's called, but it was a Yandere Atome game. I don't think I have that on the list, but it's been a while since I've played it. I can't remember it on the top of my head because it's been a while, but I remember liking it. I might mention it again at some point, but yeah, this is not the only first time, surprisingly. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chairs from the back of your car. You wonder what that felt like, if it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified while something else stirred in its body. Aw. Or maybe it was gone already. Whatever made the snail itself burned out, leaving the parasite to move it and around as it pleased. Or maybe it was still aware, but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring too long, thinking about some snail. You glance at the flattened leaf one last time before shaking the moment and off and following. That's the second time I've seen the main character traumatized by a snail dying and while streaming a game. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping open a chair. The two of you settle in, chairs angled just right and to look up at the night sky. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest sliver. The stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. Oh. The sound of crickets is occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float about like embers from a hidden campfire. You'll get your photo tonight. I've got a good feeling about it. You said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, would ya? Austin laughs and reaches into his bag, pulling out a can. He tosses it gently towards you. Ha! Yeah, but hey, if I keep saying it, when it does happen, I can say, I told you so! Well, according to the forum, there has been an uptick on UFO sightings. See? Let's stay optimistic, and when the aliens swoop down to probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get the shots. How exactly are you planning to distract them? Offering your ass instead? Didn't really think of that far ahead. Why is he smiling for that? Well, maybe on the second thought we can play rock, paper, scissors and the winner can take the photo? Austin smiles sheepishly. Deal. You shake on it. You know, I still can't believe your car made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah, only because I was there to help. Please, this car is held together on sheer willpower and love, long before you touched it. At some point, you were trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey now, I'm not much of a fixer. That's your forte. I'm just saying what I would have done. Their cars are have more bells and whistles now. But riding in an antique car is kinda cool these days, right? I don't need any of those fancy stuff. I'll keep this car alive as long as I can. You pause. But sometimes I wonder, is it bad to keep my dad's memory through his car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? It's not a bad thing to be sentimental. But I guess there's always also value in knowing when something is too far gone to be repaired. Like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man. Character doesn't mean mold smell. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it on one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home, you know. It is cold. Nah. For now, I can just roll down the window. He leans back in his lawn chair with his hands behind his head. Especially, I don't want to walk in the middle of like nowhere in the middle of the night. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. I can't find the one. The moose lobster hybrid? Is it that cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be a half goat, half fish hybrid. That's even weirder than the moose lobster. Is it really? And also, it's not even visible this time of year. You look at the cluster of stars Austin is pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, whatever. When was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we had a new one. I vote lobster. Big claws, little antenna, the new noble creature of the cosmos. Isn't that like Cancer? Like, well, I mean, Cancer is like a crab, right? Not a lobster. Yes, the ever lovable space crustacean. Maybe lobsters are from another planet that we've been eating aliens this whole time. Dude, I gotta let people in the forum know. This is huge. It feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. You bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's about time, about 2.5 hours, maybe more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Got work in the morning. You ready to pack it up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien photo will happen next time for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and we can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Did you ever hear that they can't die from old age? That sounds kind of alien, right? You begin gathering your things, starting with folding up the lawn chair, brushing snack crumbs off your lap and into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to your car, when suddenly, a great strike splits the sky in two, both in unison. Whoa! You both freeze, eyes locked on the arc cutting through the darkness. It glows vivid and unnatural. Definitely not a plane. Not a satellite. That's it. That has to be it. You drop everything, the trash and your keys scatter into the grass. You dive into your camera bag, heart stammering. The lens cap is still on. Your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading toward the trees! The light dips. It's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears from behind the tree line. Did you snap a picture? Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so? The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. A branch snaps. Then another. You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah. Holy shit, do you think? You nod and squint toward the trees. This is it. Finally. After years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Another crack. Closer. A dark shape barrels out of the underbrush. Oh, it's a bear. Uh-oh. But it's not a ship nor a glowing visitor from the stars. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. A bear. Everything in you seizes. No, come on. Your breath catches up as your hope deflates. Of course it's just an animal. Not a spaceship or anything supernatural, only a goddamn animal. Dude, that bear looks crazy. You should get out of there. It wasn't the first time. That swell of wonder, the kind that rose up like helium in your chest only to burst against the sharp edge of reality. The streak was probably copper-based debris, some rusted old satellite burning up in the entry. Nothing special, not even alien, and you feel a wave of nausea all over you. We got excited. We made noise, we laughed, we shouted, we made ourselves known. That's what drew it. The bear walks closer, its nose wiggling as its large snout tests the air. Dude, get out of there! Oh my god. Don't move, just stay still. It'll be okay. That doesn't work though. I think usually like for the bear attacks, actually like staying still or like playing dead actually doesn't work. It's more of like you have to kind of like walk backward, or you have to be, if you're with another person, you have to be like back to back with them while you walk away from them. The wind shifts. The bear's head snaps toward you. It saw. It knew. Your hair stands on end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away, its huge form still visible in the dark night. You and Austin freeze. Maybe, just maybe, they'll walk right on by. It won't notice. You'll get lucky, but it stares right at you. There's no glint of mercy on its eyes, no reason or negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with, might hesitate. That bear is also injured. Whatever happened to it? A bear that's just hunger and instinct. You can't reason with that. Right as you finish your thoughts, It charges straight for you. Oh god. Shit, it's coming! Go, go! To tear downhill, your leg looks barely keeping pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt, and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrels forward, its paws thundering against the earth and tearing apart the grass close behind you. It's too close. The car, it's there. You lunge for it, slam against the door, and dig into your pockets. You drop the keys! Keys, come on, come on! Not there. Their pocket, no. Back pocket, nothing, nothing! No. Where are they? You roll around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley! You snap your head up. Austin's sprinting back up the hill. What the hell is he doing? Then you remember. The keys, I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's heels. A paw swiping through the air, but he's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling into the grass. You stand frozen. Your heart is thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells, "Catch!" What if he missed? What if, like, he missed it? You see the glint of silver cutting through the dark. The keys spinning. Time slows. They arc through the air like another shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Where did they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you, swallowed by the night. Oh shit. The keys landed somewhere in the grass. You have to find them. Oh, hold on. This is determining my end. Oh god, okay. Where? In the bushes? Oh my god. I've been pressing the wrong key. Oh, we're so dead. We're so dead. Dude, if it was like in the beginning, I would be like, what the heck? God. Oh, I'm dead. You couldn't find the keys in time. The bear gets to you. Oh. I can give up. Okay, I mean, I saved. You died. Game over. Oh. I thought I was gonna get more of like a... I thought the ending was gonna be like more drastic, but never mind. Yeah, at least I saved my game. Good thing I have my mouse. Card keys. You slam the door shut and jam the key into the ignition with shaking hands. The engine roars to life. The headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the glass, you see that Austin doesn't make it. Austin! Austin! He trips. He goes down hard, legs folding under him, arms flailing. The bear catches him at the base of the hill. A blur of fur and muscle slamming into him like a car crash. No. One paw comes down on his back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes. His hands claw at the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge unnaturally before it bites down on Austin's shoulders. You see his mouth open, and his scream pierces your ears. His body jerks, blood spray in the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlights slice across the hill, catching the glint of blood and the wild thrashing of movement. Drive, go get to the surface. I can call someone. I can send help. That's smart. That's rational. Dude, you don't have time. He's literally getting eaten. He's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I going to leave him? No, I should do something. I can't sit here while he gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You don't even know what to do if you went out there. Fight a bear with your fists? Get both of you killed? He's dying right there, right now. Another scream, weaker this time. Move, Riley, move! The wheel is damp with sweat under your hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark, the engine ready, the road open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Austin is still out there. You made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get him? Get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back towards town to get any signal. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying to not get killed. Oh, I can choose. Okay, what happens if I run and get help? You'll be leaving Austin behind to fend for himself. Are you sure? I want to see what happens if we get the bad ending. You floor the gas, gravel spitting in your wake as the trees blur past. He threw me the keys. He wanted me to get out safe, right? Your hands tremble on the wheel. Your eyes keep glancing up to the rear view mirror. Behind you, the woods swallow the hill. He didn't say it, but why else would he? Your breath shudders out of you. The chest feels too tight. I didn't even try to stop the bear. I ran. I left him there by himself. I forgot if I saved my game. Oh, it's fine, whatever. I forgot to save my game. You squeeze the wheel until the knuckles ache. You blink hard. It doesn't help. The image burns behind your ears. I mean, your eyes. Austin on the ground. The bear above him. The scream. God, I should have. You punch the steering wheel. No, I'm not leaving him. I'm calling for help. There's something. That's something. This is helping too. You grab your phone. No bars. Still. You hiss through your teeth and grip the phone harder in your hands. Come on! You speed down the unpaved path. A flicker. One bar. You slam on the brakes and pull over. You dial 911. Someone picks up. You hear a voice. I need help. My friend, there's a bear. The voice on the phone asks a series of rapid-fire questions. Where are you? Is anyone injured? Are you safe? You stumble through answers. What's the name of the road? God, what is it? You grasp at details. You give them enough. At least, hope you do. The call ends. The forest stays silent. They're coming. I gave them something. That's enough, right? Right? They said they're sending someone. But it's not enough. They won't get there fast enough. You pop the glove box. It's empty. Except for some old receipts and a bent flashlight. You slam it shut. What do I have? I need something. I need anything. You get out of your car and check the trunk. A tire iron. It's cold and a bit rusty. You grip it tightly. This won't work, but it's all I have. You drive back. The tire iron sits in the passenger seat and shifts as you speed through the darkness. It's too late. And I know you know it's too late. But you still press hard on the gas. Gravel skids beneath the tires as you take the turn too fast. I ran. I left him. The trees blur past again. The same ones you tore through minutes ago. Somehow, they look like they loom overhead, menacingly, as if they were watching you. Does going back really make any of this better? When I left when he needed me most? You clutch the wheel tighter. The tire iron continues to shift with each bump in the road. You quickly return to your usual parking spot and peer into the direction the bear had come from. Dark. Silent. Maybe it ran off. Maybe it's gone. I don't see Austin either. Where did he go? Is this really enough to go head to head with the bear? Maybe it would be better to wait for help to arrive. Oh, I don't even have the choice to save. Okay. Wait, do I? No, I don't. What if I wait for help? What happens? You came back. That should mean something, shouldn't it? You sit there, tire iron on your knees, and you wait. After that, what feels like forever, red and blue lights blur through the trees as the ambulance crawls up the gravel path. You walk towards them. Maybe they'll find something you miss. Maybe they'll find Austin. A paramedic jogs toward you. Are you hurt? No, but my friend, he's the bear. You gesture toward the field. Another medic's already combing the grass with a flashlight. You follow the beam with your eyes, expecting to see a body or blood or anything. Hoping they'd find something that you missed. But there's nothing there. The grass sways in the wind. He was right there. Yet another set of lights arrives. The police this time. The officers start talking to each other over radios. Can you tell us where you last saw him? You point to it again. Same place. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll keep searching. You hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? After a moment, you head back to your car. You've already searched and found nothing. What else can you do? You drive. The woods blur past, shadows caught in your headlights. Back there, sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You're in the way. They told you to go home, to wait. So you left. Going to find him. He just ran. He's hiding, hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. I know he knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest presses closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out onto the road. You don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow. I'll be fine. Cold, maybe scared, but fine. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. Oh my god. Oh no. Austin's gonna hate us for sure. You pass out. Your alarm wakes up you. Shut it off. Shit, you're supposed to go to work in the morning shift. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again. The dispatcher listens. The sound of typing in the background. Keys tapping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight. Too short-staffed. Dark. He's still out there, though. We understand, sir. The team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. Oh, he's dead for sure. By the time you get out, it'd be the middle of the afternoon. You really need the money to pay bills, but it'd be a precious time you could be looking for Austin. What happens if we go to work? As much as I want to look for Austin, I can't really not show up for work. I have to pay bills to help pay, and I could get fired for not showing up. You go to work. You can get started at the cash register. Oh, okay. Oh, our friend is missing and we probably killed him. Anyways, get to work right now. With this music and everything. Oh, it's hot. This is so silly. What kind of creamer is it anyway? 2 extra foams of vanilla. Dude, like our friend is dying and we're just like this music is like killing the mood. What kind of syrup? Vanilla. Kind of topping. Extra foam. Thanks. The customer takes your order and seems pleased. Iced or hot? Cool. Iced. Soya milk. I wonder if like this part actually determines my ending. That would be funny. Whipped cream. At least the list is on here. The customer takes your order and seems pleased. Like Austin Pierce here. He's like, why did you not get me? Oh, wait, I accidentally pressed hot. Uh-oh. Can I go back? Oh, no, I can't go back. 3 pumps of vanilla. No topping. Unsatisfied. Got me the wrong order. My bad. Almond milk. What kind of syrup? Oat milk. Oh, pumpkin. This is new. Wait, this is different. Some pump of hazelnuts. Get out of my way! Dude, you're making me slow. You made it through work. Oh my god, I don't even have the option to save. Pick up mom's medication. Search the hill, check Austin's apartment. Oh, let's do pick up mom's medication. Let's do the stuff that isn't related to Austin. Decide to pick up your mom's medication. Normally, it would take less than 10 minutes to drive to the pharmacy and come back. She'd grab it herself on one of her days off, and that would be the end of it. But the doctor sent it to the wrong pharmacy, the one in your hometown an hour away. Your mom's been working a lot of overnight shifts recently, and while she could just have the pharmacy transfer the prescription, usually don't mind making an excuse to drive around. You figured you should go. It would help ease the load on your shoulders. Still, as you climb into the driver's seat, you can't help but look at the empty passenger seat and think of the person that usually sat there during trips like this. Austin's still out there, and here you are, driving away from the search. It's the same stretch of highway with uneven guardrails and the water tower that sort of resembles an acorn. Billboards you used to see every day blur by, a diner ad that still hasn't changed since you were a kid, an old movie theater that now looks abandoned. You roll past your old high school. It looks smaller than you remember its sign out from is faded and warped. There's a record shop where you used to spend Saturday afternoons with Austin, flipping through albums you couldn't afford. You passed by the corner deli that's always smelled like grease and oil, and the back road turnoff that led to your dad's favorite fishing spot, the one you never went back to after you got sick. Then you pass by the old video rental shop that he used to take you on Fridays. The lights are out and the sign is partially gone. There is a for-lease banner that flaps limply across the entrance. You drive past one of the newer buildings in the area, one you read about in the papers after you moved away. It's an upscale complex of glass and metal. You avert your eyes. You slow down for a moment at the light and stare at it through the windshield. It's nostalgic, seeing all these places you grew up around, the roads and storefronts you once knew by heart. But it's also strange how quickly places shift around when you stop showing up. How they change without you when you're not looking. After you graduated high school and moved, it felt like you were running away from all the bad memories this place held. The ache of your dad's death never quite faded away completely. For a long time, you thought if you'd done more or tried harder, maybe you could have fixed him. As the road unwinds ahead of you, it feels compassion for the younger version of yourself. You're sure your dad was grateful for everything you did for him back then. The pharmacy sign appears ahead. Its red letters look like they've actually been painted over recently. You pull into a spot near the front and shut off your engine. The bell over the door gives a soft chime when you step inside. The place still smells the same, like alcohol and cough drops. Oh. This is a... You have a candy bar? Yeah. Oh, wait. That's all. Yeah, I want to get a candy bar. Let's keep that. Behind the counter, you spot a familiar face. This looks very empty. She looks like almost exactly as you remember, maybe a little older now. Faint lines at the corners of her eyes and her long, graying hair pulled into a tight bun. She's focused on the computer screen, typing something in until she looks up and sees you. Her eyes light up.
Riley, well, would you look at you? You've grown up so much. How have you been? I'm surprised to see you back here. Seems like my mom's doctor mixed something up and sent her medication here instead. I'm just picking it up for her. Ah, that explains it. I saw your mom's name in the system and thought I recognized it. I'll go grab it for you. She disappears into the shelves behind the counter, the sound of pill bottles clicking together. Rest your hands on the cold surface of the counter and glance around. Nothing's changed in here. There's the same posters about flu shots and a near empty candy bowl near the register. When she returns, she sets the paper bag on the counter with a small smile. How's your mom doing these days? She used to come in every week with your dad back then. I remember how hard that time was for both of you. Her voice softens, not with pity, but with an aura of genuine warmth. She's okay. Oh, she's... No, that's the right word. That's alright. You're right. She's okay. Working a lot. Nights, mostly. I think keeping busy helps. I bet it does. She was always strong. You both were. Tell your mom I said hello. And you take care of yourself, alright? You've always looked after everyone else. Yeah, thank you. I'll try. Just your mom's medicine for today. I'll also be getting this candy bar. Alrighty, enjoy. Candy bar. Wait. Take care, Riley. Go home for the evening. I'm just gonna go home for the evening. You have some time before you go to bed. There's a few things you need to get done. The dishes. There are several dishes piled up near the sink. Since the dishwasher is currently busted, it tends to accumulate faster than you realize. Yeah, you decide to clean the dishes. The warm water runs between your fingers, softened by the lavender scent of the dish soap. Bubbles cling to your knuckles. They're thin and shaking in the lights. When I was little, Dad used to let me help with the dishes. Mostly I'd splash water everywhere and steal the bubbles. He never minded, said the trick was to enjoy the warm water and let your thoughts wander. I still do that. Let my mind drift while my hands stay busy. Sometimes I think he'd be proud of how fast I can stack a drying rack now. You press your thumb into the rim of a plate, circling a stubborn smudge. Suds coat your hands until they're slick. The plate nearly slips. Careful. You exhale slowly and set it in your dishwasher, which you are used as a drying rack. You keep scrubbing, letting the water scald your fingers that are beginning to prune. Maybe I should start wearing gloves. Yeah, probably. Eat? Yeah. Your mom left a bowl of soup in the fridge with plastic wrap over it. Cold soup. You take your food to the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a little energy after eating something. I lost my best friend. Oh god, these plants, why is this sparkling? The soil is looking dry. Want to spend some time watering the plant? Yeah. You decide to water the plants. You press your thumb into the soil. It's dry. The leaves droop a little. You and me both. You fill the old plastic watering can and let the water soak through the roots in one slow pour. The dirt darkens. Mom always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel the moment. Feels good watching a plant grow from good care. Is pretty rewarding too. The plant was a gift from you and Dad. Way back, Mother's Day, in 3rd grade. It's still growing and might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it one of these days. By the time you finish watering, the leaves have already begun to lift slightly, more than they did before. You should probably go to bed now. Mom, are you there? Oh, we can look at Mom's place. Stack of paperwork. Alarm clock. There's a picture of her parents. Family photo. Mom keeps by her bedside. Mom's bookshelf, full of medical books and photos. So she works in like a hospital. Clothing dresser. Okay, what's in the trash? Your mom's trash can. She cleans it out regularly, so there's nothing in there right now. Mom's lamp.
No need to turn it on. Waste of electricity. Okay, let's go. Let's do this now. Riffling through the trash. Hey, there's gotta be at least one good thing, one useful thing we'll find from the trash can. It always happens in RPG Maker games. I should drop off mom's meds on the table before I forget. Oh. You leave your mom's meds on the table. Okay. Before it's gonna give me a choice. Oh! it's giving me the CG where Austin's not there. Oh no, Austin! Oh my god, I left him! Go to bed, yeah. You eventually fall asleep. The stairwell smells of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight and jaw set. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me again. Maybe you didn't keep. Don't. You grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the stairwell, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes the railing. A small, almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me, falling apart. You're always following me around to pick up the pieces, like you're waiting for it to happen. You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder, better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching you, eyes sharp. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. No, when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do. No matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Your throat tightens. You force your shoulders back. He's baiting you. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. He turns, storms up the stairs and out of the lights. Your feet stay planted. Up ahead, a door slams. Dust floats through the sunbeams. You tell yourself you're done. You try to convince yourself that you are. Your alarm wakes you from your dream. You shut it off. Why are you remembering this now? You try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You have another shift today. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police another call. You call a non-emergency number, and they tell you that they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. By the time you get out, it'd be the middle of the afternoon. You really need the money to pay bills, but it'd eat up precious time you could be using looking for Austin. You know, guess what we're gonna do? Oh. Go to work! Yay! I love work. As much as you want to look for Austin, you're really not sure. Okay. Yay! Time for work. I'll get away! Oh my god, let me do my work. Oh my god, she needs to move. Okay. 1 pump hazelnut. Wait. Oh, no. Hazelnut? The syrups are different. That's the same customer again. Nothing, you just want hot? You just want hot, wait, you just want hot water? Is that it? Like, no, hot coffee. Hot coffee number. Job sim coworkers getting in the way, yeah. There needs to be like, they need to control where they're going. They're blocking my way. No coffee. Oh. Cold. milk, 3 pumps of vanilla, and then no toppings. Yep, this is the actual gameplay of this game. Working. Yay. Oh, just nothing. It's the same one as the other person. Hot water. Get out of the way! Oh my god! Get out! Oh my god, they're ruining my job. Oh, cinnamon dusting. That sounds nice. Milk, 2 pumps of pumpkin, and then cinnamon dusting. Oh, that's different. Yeah, the syrups are different. Or they mix it? It looks different. Whipped cream.
Yay, did it! Yay!
You made it through the work. Oh, I have to. I have to check it. We're checking Austin's apartment, I guess. Wow. What? Which one is it? Oh, that cat just fell. Why is there an axe here? A battered axe hangs in the dusty emergency case. The wooden handles look worn out. The landlady must not have bought a new one yet. You should leave it alone. What is this? I shouldn't move this right now. Why am I following this cat? Who's that? Shoot. Wait, hang on. Before you say anything, I definitely don't live here. Okay, well, I do, but unofficially. I'm more like a tenant in spirit, like Casper. You heard of Casper. You seem like someone who respects discretion, the kind of person who knows when not to report friendly ghost landlords, the Ghostbusters. I'm losing the metaphor here. You get what I'm saying. I was never here, and you're very polite to not telling the landlord about me and my cat's existence. And as soon as I get this thing out of the way, I'll slip back into my apartment, disappear like I never existed, and we can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way, less complicated. What if I just go closer to you? Okay, if you're going to come up and bother me and ruin the illusion of me not being here, would you mind helping me move this thing out of the doorway? I was trying to arrange my stuff and it fell, and I can't lift it alone. Help him out? No, I hate you! Sure, why not? Thanks. Yeah, if you could just stand it back up and move it over to the corner where the cracked tile is, that'd be great. If you could move it to the corner with the crack. You pick up the shelf. It's a heavy shelf. It would take some effort, but you could push it and pull it if you need to. To pull up objects, interact with the object. Push objects, walk towards the object while interacting with the other. Wait. Oh. Z. Okay. Pull, push must be. Okay, before. If it doesn't let me start over, I'll just save here. Like this, right? Oh my gosh. He's in the way too. I don't know where to move this. I can only move this different ways. Like I can only move it up and down, but he's in the way. Okay, I don't know. I can't move it anymore. Bye. Oh, that was a mistake. Let me go back. Oh, it doesn't it doesn't restart? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. It's okay. Never mind. That's good. You can pull it back towards you. Okay. That's good. Okay. Let's put it up. And then maybe Good. Okay. Oh. I was worried for a moment. It was like it was gonna be stuck. Oh. There you go. Perfect. Hey, thanks. I'm going into my house now, but I've got a few other things I need done if you've got the time. You can knock on my door anytime if you feel like helping me out. What about now? Ooh. Knock on the door. Oh, you want to help me? Come on in, then. Oh, what is this? Man, we are doing a lot of wacky things without Austin with us. He's probably gonna be pissed at us. Austin, yeah. Screw my best friend. I'm just gonna do whatever I want. I'm not gonna find him. Hey, could you do me a huge favor? You look relatively sturdy. Do you mind taking my trash up to the 5th floor and dropping them off on the left or the stairs going up to the roof? Work number 1. Work is always first in my best friend, who's missing and probably dead. The bags are pretty heavy. Make sure not to tear any holes in while you're going. The contents are prone to staining. Oh, I'm a little worried what it is. The bags of garbage are in my room. No? Sure! Oh, for real? Thanks. Do I get an achievement for this? Is this gonna affect my ending? How do I look in the mirror? Can I look in the mirror? No. Oh my god, this is so ominous. There's no beds, but 2 ominous bags in the end of the room. This is really weird. You pick up the bag of garbage. You're already carrying a bag of garbage. You can get this once you drop off the first bag on floor 5. What do you have to say? Garbage is in my room. Drop off the thing. How to program achievements? Oh. So it's not achievements don't show up for this game? Catch you later. Okay. Where's the how do I know I'm in the 5th floor? Wait, drop it at the 5th floor. So we're in the 3rd floor, I assume. Where's the cat? How do I tell? How do I know I'm in the 5th floor? There's no numbers. Is it here? Is this the 5th floor? You drop the first bag of trash off next to the stair, heading to the roof of the building. Okay, then we can go back. Okay. Where did the cat go anyway? You knock on the door. Yeah, I didn't expect this game to have a bunch of other mini games. I really thought it was gonna be like a straightforward story, but no, there's multiple mini games I can do. And this should be the last one. Where did I put it? Drop off the last bag of trash next to the stairs, going up to the roof. Aren't super easy. Oh. Dang. I didn't realize Steam achievements aren't like aren't like really programmed into RPG Maker for Steam. That sucks. Because I've seen like some Steam achievements happen on some RPG Maker games, but I didn't know that was like a problem. Well, that's both of them. I should probably go back and tell him I did what you asked. Yeah, I wonder what's in these bags. What if this leads to the ending? That would be really funny. Thanks for taking care of the trash thing. Sorry to ask another thing, but if you wouldn't mind helping me out again. There's a mess in 1C I need help cleaning up. I left something I shouldn't have underneath the sink. Oh, dude, what did you- oh no, I feel like I know where this is going. The bathroom. Here are some cleaning supplies and the way to get into that department if you're cool about helping out. Sure! Thanks, man! His expression turns serious and he looks at you grimly. I can't be seen cleaning that mess. Okay, I got you. Yeah, we can totally help you. It's 1C. This is 1C. I love strangers. Yeah, I love strangers, guys. I love strangers. So 1C on the top does. I can't go through here. I thought we were a 1C. Oh no, first floor. I don't remember where. Right, okay, here. You try to turn on the light switch this apartment, but the power to this doesn't seem to be working. What is this? Why is there just a random carrot here? Okay. This is so ominous. Oh my god. This is very strange. Where is this going? It's a sink he asks you to look under. You look underneath it and there are some jars leaking out of dark fluid. It looks red. You pick up one up and you notice the jar is unlabeled. The rim is stained. There's sediment at the bottom, dark pulp and floating bits. Yo, we are going to jail after this. Oh my god. This is a lot worse than I thought. Okay, sure. Wait. Let's save. I forgot I had the option to save for this. Sure. Yeah, let's do it for my stranger bestie. You clean the cabinet to the best of your abilities. You should go and let the guy on floor 3 know. Man, Austin, you have fun neighbors. You have really fun neighbors. Where did I go from here? See? Oh. I don't remember. Here, yeah. You knock on the door. Oh, you want to help me? Come on in, then. Thanks for helping with the sink thing. Sorry to ask for another thing. Oh my god, but if you wouldn't mind helping me out. You look pretty stylish and cool, yeah? I bet you know a thing or two about removing difficult stains. Oh my god. I have some clothing up in 4A. Need some stains removed. Dude, it's blood. It's blood for sure. The building's laundry room is on the first floor on the left side. Wait, 4A. Okay. You can use some of the stuff that's in there to clean the clothes. Yeah! His expression turns serious and looks at me and you grimly. I wonder if this is gonna lead me to an ending of me going to jail. That's what I have a feeling this is going. Okay. Oh my god, I don't like that these areas are so dark. What the heck? Why is there so many boxes? I can't even go anywhere. Oh, wait, no, I can. This is terrifying. I thought this was gonna be about aliens or getting abducted. No, where's this going, game? Nothing here. Anything in the trash can? No. Why are there ominous boxes blocking me from going into this one area where it has a bunch of clothes? Game, what is this? Oh. Crap. Okay, wait. Oh my god. I'm not think this through. No. Forward. No. Back. Wait. Wait. If I just... Would it be easier? I think it would be easier if I go this way. I think that would be easier. Thinking? Or did I miss this? No. I don't think I did. I'm thinking about this. God. Okay. I'm kind of glad there isn't any spooky music happening because that would make things worse. Hmm. No. You see, since I have my free range now, I'm just like thinking where it can go. Can I not push this? I cannot push that. I can't push this one. I'm feeling I'm making this worse. Oh my god. No, now I'm. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my god. No, let me go left. Oh my god. Can I not go left? What? What? Oh my god. No, go back. Is it broken? I hope not. Because I thought I can go forward if I go left. I'm pressing. Oh my god. I'm pressing the A button for the left box. Can I do this with my mouse? No. So I can go here. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Wait, do I have to start? Maybe I have to start this over again. It's not letting me press go. Missed first broken the some of the boxes. It's fine. Uh, uh, uh. Hold on. It's okay. Oh, okay. Let me think here. Yo, I got this. Let me load my game. Okay, we're cleaning. We're cleaning. Okay. Maybe it's just that specific area. Maybe it's just a few boxes. You can skip through Alt and Control. Oh, okay. I'll remember that next time. Okay. Let me meet the guy again. Yeah. So it was F. For A. Ominous place again. So wait, Alt and Control. Can skip through using Alt or Control. Oh, okay. Okay. Let me think. Let me think how I'm gonna do this. I need to make a pattern. So I can go up, left, right. I think let's go this way. Cause I don't wanna corner myself again. Or cause I can only move that one. And then, but those two boxes are boxed. So I think maybe going right would be better. I go this way. And then if I push it down. Probably do this. Okay. If I can't push it this way. Oh. How do I go this way to do? And then no. No, that was wrong. Okay. No. No, not again. Oh, thank God. Oh, God. Okay. What? No fucking way. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Shit. Did I wait, no, it worked last time. I was able to push it. Maybe I have to push. Oh, okay. A and then Z. So that's what I have to do. So I'm not gonna risk that again. Put a Z. I push this? I can. Okay, I can do that, and then S there, and then let's push this one. Okay. Okay. Then this way. There's that. I do no. I was going somewhere. Shit. No. Okay, I'm close. Or I can... No, that wouldn't work because that box is blocking it. I'm so close to this. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Yes! This is the dresser the guy mentioned. Take the clothes. Yeah, clothing added to the inventory. What does it have? Does it have blood? Oh my god, now I have to get out of here. Get me out of here, please. Oh my god. I'm free. Oh my god. So he said the first floor to the left. I don't remember. Cursed room. That room's scary. I at least I did it. Okay, wait, I went to the 5th floor. So go F. And then this way. And then A. It was A. And then this way. Was it this one? Or was it F? It's the laundry room. Wash these clothes. Yeah! Make some time to scrub out the red stains in the clothes. Oh my god. We are going to jail. We are going to jail. You've already washed these clothes. You should return them to him on the 3rd floor. Oh my god. I thought this was about Austin. This is gonna be about me, Riley, going to jail. Oh, you want to help coming in? How many things do you want from me? Hand the guys his clothes. You're a lifesaver, for real. I cannot thank you enough. Accomplices. Oh no. With everything in place, I can start working on my next flavor of wine. Wait, what? Flavor of wine? Wine? Yeah, I'm trying to ferment my own wine! Everything is always going about on making their own mead, but I've got more of a refined palate. Alright. He sticks his hand out. The name's Herb. Oh my god! It wasn't blood this whole time. It's not short for Herbert. It's because Basil's an herb. And I hate that way it sounds. My mom thought it was cute. I didn't. I'm Riley. Oh, I'm Riley. Oh yeah, I'm getting into the voices wrong. Yeah, I've seen you a few times around here since the guy moved up in the 5th floor. My friend Austin. I was a bit bummed when the landlady let him have it, because it's the best unit in the whole building. Well, good, I'm glad my best friend had it. All the rest of them are still being renovated. Can't imagine she will get many renters. I mean, have you seen this place? The stairwells are over the damn place and they're only marked going up. Who designed this building? I mean, that's why the rent is so cheap here. So, oh, okay. Garbage bags. So, about the garbage bags. Oh, those are filled with composting stuff for my garden up on the roof. So, the red liquid? Yeah, the cabinet gets warm, so I thought it'd be good second fermenting space. Didn't know it burst. Don't tell the landlord. Oh my god. So, about the clothing stains. Don't tell anyone, but I stomped berries in the tub. That'd be rustic or something like that. Okay. Also, I fell in. The part wasn't rustic. Never mind. Well, Riley, it was good chatting. You can keep the keys on the other rooms. I've got several copies. You know, it's kind of nice to actually talk to someone for once anyway. You want to try any wine? I've got some non-exploded jars in another room. You don't drink? Hey, no shame in it. Feel free to hang out for as long as you want. Yay! My friends with Austin over. New best friend Herbert. Go back anytime. I don't need to find Austin anymore. I got Herbert now. Alright, let's go see. Okay, now we can finally go to my friend's place. So where is it? It's Austin's apartment door. Enter, yes. Replacement bestie, yes. Okay. I wonder what I'm looking for here. His homework is gone. I can finally play the game he's been trying to like win over. Austin's nightstand. Oh, a dresser. A bookshelf. What's in his trash can? Dang it, nothing. Okay, I thought there was gonna be some good shit in there. Wash hands. Okay, look in mirror. Still got some fine in me. One day it's gonna be awful. Oh god. You don't have time for the bath right now. Oh man. Is there anything else I could look at? That's it? Oh. Austin. I don't know why I thought his family was gonna come in here. That would be awful if his family comes in here. We're gonna check one more time. Anything in his computer? Austin's empty computer chair. It's all cleaned, unlike me. With my clothes. Oh, okay. I guess it was just a visit here. Oh. Okay. So we can leave. Explore the fields, head home for the evening. wait. Before I Okay, we will leave. Head home. Yay. So, Mom, are you here? Mom's not here. I'm assuming okay, she works the night shift, so I'm assuming she's like a doctor or a nurse or maybe like somewhere in like the medical field. Because they said there was medical books there. Anything in the fridge? Eat? Yeah. Looks like your mom packed you a portion of chicken stir fry.
Chicken stir fry.
There's a sticky note on the top. Sorry I missed you. Long shift tonight. Eat something real. I liked the soup yesterday. The soup's pretty good. You take your food onto the table and take a few moments to eat it. You have a little more energy after eating something. What about the medicine? Did she take her medicine? What medicine is it anyway? Nope? Okay. Anything new in the mirror? Still got fire left in me. Aw. You still have some time left in the evening, so you're not tired yet. You can fold the clothes off your chair. Finally. If you want to use your computer, you're going to have to clean up the chair first. Yes. But your clothing pile has been slowly growing into a tall mound over the last 2 weeks. Midterms took priority. Had no time between studying and everything else going on. Guess I can only ignore it so long. Austin would always point out my pile, poke fun of me. Dude, he had a pile of his own. He has no right to make fun of me. Because if he had the room to talk, he usually had one too. Usually worse than mine. Yeah, like I said, every time I see the pile now, I imagine him going, Riley, is this your laundry or your last sculpture? Even if it was a sculpture, it was only meant to be a temporary exhibit. I should take it down before the wrinkles get mistaken for artistic intent. Pull the shirts free one by one and attempt to smooth the wrinkles out. You fold each piece slowly, stacking them with care. You match your socks, even though you hate doing it. It feels so good to have that out of the way. Can I look at my PC, my computer? No. You want to spend some time browsing the internet? Yeah. You decide to revisit the cryptid forum again. Looks like the vampire thread is still going crazy with replies, since it's bumped to the very top. The latest entry reads, My neighbor's goat got a real messed up before it died. Kept rubbing on the fence all the time, like non-stop, like it was trying to scratch off its skin or something. Oh, wouldn't eat its food, not even the pellets it loved. Eyes looked wrong, like the red eyes thing in the old flash pics, but it was a pitch black out. Went after the chickens, which it never did. They put it down, but honestly, it kind of felt like it wanted that. Like it knew it wasn't right. Messed up. That reminds me of the snail. It like reminds me of the snail earlier. You should probably go to bed now. To the bed, yeah. Oh my god, Austin, what happened? You're nearly asleep when your phone starts vibrating. You build up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. Aw. I mean, I'm not disappointed, but like I was hoping it was from the police, but never. You know, I love my mom. She doesn't usually call at this hour. Oh shit. Fear starts to well up as you answer it. Hello? Your mom's voice is a hush, frantic whisper. Riley. Oh my god. They just rolled Austin into the ICU. Oh, I see you! I tried to get in contact with his family, but nobody answered the phone. Do you know anything? What's going on? Are you okay? Someone said there was a police report filed regarding him going missing. You nearly drop your phone. Whatever your mom is saying on the other end of the line right now, you can't hear her. The rest of the call is a blur. Sounds are being drowned by the pulsing in your ears as you get dressed and rush to the ER. Lights blur past. You pull into the parking lot, tires screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at the front desk. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. No matter how long it is, you'll wait. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead, cold and constant, casting everything in the sterile glow. You sit hunched in the chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up as the years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to block out the chilly ER air. The sharp smell and antiseptic that clings everything in the building fills your nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel. Oh. A woman whispering angrily into your phone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the door opens, you look up, not sure what you expect to see. Okay. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. Time seems to stretch out further and further. Eventually, a nurse, one that is friends with your mom, comes up to you. You can see him now. He's awake. He's asking for you. Oh no! Austin's mad. Austin! Machines keep beside the bed. You barely make it through the doorway before Austin's eyes lock on yours. Hey, Rye. His voice is hoarse, shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with the hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulders. Holy shit, Austin! He runs to the foot of his bed. His skin is pale and scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is messy. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that hasn't been fully cleaned off the back of his neck. There are dark circles under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I want to go home. Please. I don't want to be here. You freeze inside the door, eyes glancing up to Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives you a small, reassuring nod and steps forward to meet you. He's stable, still a little dehydrated, but we've started fluids and cleaned the wounds. There's no sign of concussion or several internal damage. The stitches are holding. That's insane. He didn't have all of that for 2 days? I strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eyes shift back to Austin. His fingers are curled tight in the blanket. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley, I can't stay here. I'm fine. I swear, I just want to go home. Take me home, please. What if I take him and something goes wrong? What if he gets worse? Okay, that sounds like I have to save. Hold on. I have a feeling it's gonna happen. You hesitate, caught between the weight of their decision and clean silk at his eyes. Slowly, you nod. Okay, we'll go home. Oh, never mind. I didn't need to save. Well, I didn't need to choose. Austin exhales like he's been holding his breath. Dr. Lowell doesn't protest, but you catch a hint of frustration. There's a slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. I haven't seen my best friend in 2 days. Let me talk to him. As a nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls you aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him, his blood work showed some irregularities. His white count's high. Could be an infection. Maybe from the animal bites. The wounds themselves don't look infected though. Oh my god, I'm kind of scared now. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. She hands you a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. What kind? Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the full course. I will call and check how he's doing Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back in immediately. If he's in pain, and over-the-counter pain management and medications like ibuprofen and acetaminophen aren't cutting it, you can reach out and we can get him something stronger. I'll bring him back if things get worse, I promise. You slip the bottle into your pocket and glance back toward the room. Austin's sitting on the edge of the bed now, weak but determined. He's already trying to stand, 3 legs wobble beneath him. Next to his feet on the floor is the backpack he had on Friday. The police must have found it out there when they were searching for him and dropped it off where they heard he arrived. You see one of the nurses putting Austin's dirty clothes into it, and they hand the bag to you. You put the knife and whatever spare snacks were in there into your own bag. Yeah, he had the knife! Before they discharge him, a nurse helps Austin change into a clean pair of clothing from the hospital's clothing donation program. Really doing this. We're almost at the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. You turn, and there stands your mom, in her scrubs with her badge clipped in her chest, and signs of wariness in her face. It hits you that this is the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came home from the scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, her schedules didn't allow you for much interaction. Yeah, there was no way she would have known. When your eyes meet, she starts to give your usual soft smile. But her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view. Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against your shoulder. Oh, Austin. There's a pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom. Are you taking him home already? Is that what the doctor recommended? You shake your head slowly. He really wanted to go. Said he couldn't bear to stay the night. I read his notes. I'm worried about him. Are you sure you can't convince him to stay for at least 1 night? Honestly, I think if I was in this situation, I would want my friend to be like at the hospital, but I would probably, if I could, I would like to stay with them. Your eyes fall to the floor. You know how inpatient costs are. Oh, that's true. That's a good point. In any case, I can handle it. She sighs, then nods slowly, understanding outweighing her concern. If you need anything, I will be here for you. I'm just a phone call away. She glances around, then slips a few folded gauze pads and small rolls of bandage into your pockets. You're going to be okay, Austin. Get some rest, the both of you. She touches your shoulder, a brief squeeze, and steps back into the maze of the hospital halls. You press the elevator button and help Austin inside. He leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. The parking lot slides past under dim yellow lights. You pull onto the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin is quiet beside you, curled slightly toward the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Oh my god, Austin! I'm so sorry. Oh my god. He's so miserable. Thank you for getting me out of there. You glance at him. His voice is weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. He pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach and was awful. Blood transfusion helped, though. I think I lost a lot. He lets out a shaky laugh. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh my god. Why is it... What the fuck? Okay, hold on. That was... Oh my god. I think that was my game. That was my computer. Can I go back to that? Okay, I'll probably have to go back to that if when we go through another ending. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. That was probably my computer. No, I think that was on my side. Sometimes my game, for some reason, this doesn't happen only in this game, but like my there are other games where the dialogue suddenly just skips, and I'm not sure why my computer does that. It's only for RPG Maker games, and I'm not sure. I'm not like pressing anything, so I don't know why it just skips for some reason. The log is there. I could look at the log when... Okay, let's look at the log then. That's a good idea looking here. So where were we? We'll go back home. I'll take care of you. I won't let that fall. So... As soon as they started, it was like someone switched the lights back on my head. Let's have the sheet glass. So I think we were here. He was that close to empty. You're okay now. We're almost there. You keep your eyes on the road, even though part of you wants to look at him again and make sure he's still breathing steady. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. We'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. You made it to Austin's apartment. You silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time you've been here. Nope, the elevator's still out. Of course it is. 5 flights of stairs wouldn't be so bad if the stairwells weren't all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Austin leans heavy against you. It's difficult, but you manage. Somehow, you make it. You get the door open, guide him inside, and help him into bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel as if tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late. The apartment is quiet, save for the distant sound of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. Here. You'll stay here just for tonight, or as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs anything. The couch will have to do. I shouldn't disturb him while he's sleeping. Okay. A dresser. Okay. Something's gonna happen for sure. Austin's empty computer chair. Anything in these trash cans that we put in? Dang it, no. Nothing. Well, I'm gonna eat some of his snacks. No, never mind. Yeah, I guess we can sleep on the couch, probably. Go to sleep on the couch, yeah. After a while, you fall asleep. Morning comes slow. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs and neck aching from this weird angle. The apartment is still quiet. Dim gold lights spilling in between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. Austin? You okay there, buddy? How are you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit and have some saline from the bathroom and take a look at your wounds. I'm a little worried for him. Wait, before I actually do that, I want to check. Is he gonna say anything else? Austin is waiting for you to return with the first aid kit. Okay, nothing. You grab the first aid kit and underneath the sink. Still got some fight in me. Okay. Austin? You returned with the first aid kit and some saline. Before unwrapping anything, you dampen the cloth with saline and sweep it gently across his skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's a dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the curve of his collarbone. You wipe cautiously as though you might hurt him by touching. You help him ease out of his shirt. You're careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arm, the fabric dragging against the bandages. The cloth wrap underneath it's blotched through and is clinging damply onto his skin. He tends to the smaller injuries first. There are the puncture holes in his shoulder from the bites, along with the several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there was no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. Onto the big one. You work slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next to gauze, it peels away reluctantly, tacky you with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip becomes free, exposing his raw stitch wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it all until now, and your heart sinks now that you're gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. The skin around it is mottled purple and yellow with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital staff painted on before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him, of how much he must trust you and be here like this. You feel the weight of the trust heavy on your shoulders. Whatever it takes, you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square of a gauze with saline. The sting in the air makes Austin twitch before it even touches him. Oh, he can smell it? Sorry, it feels weird. His voice is rough. Dude, he's so dead inside. Oh my god! You're okay. Just breathe. I'll go slow. He'll clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips the blanket in his fist when the gauze brushes too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, cover it with fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snug around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When I saw dressing, I was thinking the ranch. I was like, we're putting ranch on him? When you lean back, you catch him staring past you, unfocused at first. And his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. You wash your hands and return the first aid kit to its spot. There's enough stuff in there to make eggs for breakfast and a sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure something else out for dinner, though. You take eggs and butter out of the fridge. You pop 2 slices of bread in the toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. Yay! Cooking food for my bestie. Austin, what are you doing up? You shouldn't move too much. Austin? Austin? I'm fine. Don't let me distract you. Okay. He's gonna finish that game. You cook the eggs over easy and put them on the plates along with the toasted bread. He does the cooking and the cleaning. Yay! I'll do everything for my bestie. You bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. It's not fancy, eggs and toast with a sprinkle of salt, pepper, and some butter, but it smells good, and you're happy. You're hoping it'll get something into him. He doesn't say much. He looks at the food for a moment and picks at it half-heartedly. You okay if I put something on? Just to, you know, not sit in silence. That's fine. Everything is something. My bad, guys. My bad. I had work. I had to do some stuff. Made some new friends. We are like in the bad friend ending route. You scroll through a few channels until you pause on the news broadcast. The screen flashes bright orange, showing a construction zone with sirens wailing. Oh, a TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with contaminated runoff near the site. Oh, sorry, shit. You fumble the remote and flip it again. Austin sits there expressionless, unreadable. You finally stop on the cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes and someone laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast you made, and you nearly drool at the sight. Austin's turned towards the screen, but his eyes look like they're looking through it rather than at what's playing on it. You quickly finish your meal. He glanced down at Austin's plate. He's only taken a few bites, or maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. You push down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been a better thing to do for his sake. Are you not feeling aches this morning? I guess not. Austin, I'm sorry. Oh. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You're happy he's barely touched food up and slide it into the fridge in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. So, what do you want to do? You want to watch something, read, nap? I could set up the game if you're feeling up to it. For a second, he stares. You almost repeat yourself that his lips move. Still, like he's parsing every syllable. Game. Oh, wait. Did he lose? Hold on, is he losing his memory? He sounds unsure. Yeah, alright. Game it is. I'm a little. Wait, he said there was a question mark there. Did he not remember there was a game he played? I'm a little. Uh oh. You boot up the console and pop in the desk. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game's theme song fills the room. Husband's been hyping up this one for weeks now. You offer him the controller. He shrugs and takes it. His fingers are slow and clumsy on the buttons. It takes a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every quick time prompt. It's stuck in corners, walks his character into a wall, and keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me. You reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. You made the character walk forward for a second before you realize. Sorry, sorry, didn't mean to. Here, you take it back. Austin blinks at you. He doesn't take the controller back. Austin? Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Oh, I see. You wanna lie down, then? He nods vaguely. You start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing you. You sit back down and watch him shuffle off to the bedroom without another word. His steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing heavier on him than the rest of the room. No. You stare at the pause screen for a while, and sighing, you start a new save file. It's been a few hours. Maybe Austin's finally hungry enough. There's a sandwich stuff in the fridge. Maybe he'd take it that better. We're gonna see him in there and he's like, "Whoa, Austin, what's happening to you?" He's like transforming or something. He put together roast beef and cheese on white bread. Something simple. He actually just likes white bread on white bread. That's his favorite sandwich. You also grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it in your pocket. You don't need to shake it, but you also fill a glass of water and carry it and the food into Austin's room. Austin? Austin, are you okay? He's awake, sitting prompt up of the covers twisted around his legs. His skin looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. You hand him the plate. He looks as if the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart and takes the slices of roast beef. Ah. He takes small bites, chewing each more mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you the plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels wrong. You don't say anything. He ate more than he did at breakfast, so I'll consider this a win. Oh, right. You pull the medication out from the jacket pocket. The doctor said to take it with food. Should probably. I'll take it later. No, you need to take it now, though. His voice is soft and detached. You hesitate, fingers wrapping tightly around the bottle. You nod and back off. If you take it later, you could get stomach upset. He's an adult. He can take the medication when he's ready. Okay, just, let me know. You set the antibiotics on the nightstand beside him and leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. So, about dinner. You don't really have much around in the fridge. I was thinking about picking something up or making something. You have anything in mind? He shakes his head. You lost a lot of blood. Red meat might help. I can make steak? Austin's head snaps up toward you. His eyes are sharper and a little brighter than they were a moment. Oh, wait, that's a good reaction, right? Yeah. Steak sounds good. You are relieved at his enthusiasm after all day of pushing his food around. Finally, he seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food for the week and grab the steak while I'm there. I'll be back soon. Before leaving, you grab Austin's dirty clothes from the bag the nurse gave you and the night he left the hospital. You start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor, 1F. You'll need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. Whoa, this is a huge place. Yay, getting food for my bestie. This looks like a Costco, actually. Sorry, I'm a little busy right now. Sorry, I'm assisting another customer at this time. Oh, that customer's right here, okay. I can help you whenever you're ready. 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi! My wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers. But I think I miscounted. Why 27? What do you need with 27 peppers? Oh, darn, I lost in my place. Where was I? I think I was at 11? Sorry, I'm assisting another customer at this time. Can you help him count his 27 peppers? Oh. Oh! The CG for this! He's just looking away because he's like so scarred. Oh my god. Do you think they sell hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. Probably. Depends where you go. Hey, grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. Well, you don't need to.
There's someone wearing the same outfit as me.
Over there. Awkward. Yeah, I see it.
Maybe we read the same fashion magazine.
Can I ask? Hello?
There's someone wearing the same exact outfit. How embarrassing.
You guys really look the same, huh? I'm supposed to be stocking the shelves, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. I'm trying to act busy down here. You won't tell anyone on me, right? I get to see my kids this weekend, but I'm not sure what I should buy. Didn't Cameron like Dr. Pepper? I should buy a bunch for him. I don't think a lot, but excuse me, did you need something?
Oh, you are looking for the cash registers? There are 2 to your left, near the store entrance.
Okay, let's get those potatoes. Pick the potatoes. Okay, give me the broccoli. Get some vegetables. Broccoli. Meat. You can grab a pretty big one and cut it in half for me and Austin. Steak isn't something I usually buy for myself, but I feel like after working all weekend despite it all, I've kind of earned it. Especially Austin earns it. He survived from a bear attack. Looks like that's everything. Time to check out the register. Oh my god. What are those jars over there? Oh, that's probably honey or something.
Just those for today?
Yes, that's everything. Thanks. I have to go back to Austin's place and cook.
Yay! You're my bestie!
Head back to Austin's apartment.
Austin?
Oh, I have to go all through this again. You should go put Austin's clothes in the dryer first. The laundry room is to your left. Wait, where's the dryer? It's the laundry room. You're going to move Austin's clothes to the dryer. But when you go in, Austin's clothes are already dried and folded neatly on the top of the dryer. What? It seems like someone else's clothing is spinning in the dryer. Herb must have needed to run some— Oh, Herb! Okay. Oh, hold on. Herb must have needed to run some laundry and folded Austin's clothing after running it through the dryer. Oh, thanks, Herb. What a nice guy. Yeah, that was pretty nice of him. My new best friend, Herb. Oh god. Okay. Can I visit Herb right now? What is he gonna say? You knock on the door. Hey, it's Riley. Oh, hey, what's up? Come on in. Hey, Herb. Hey, can you give me some wine for this fancy dinner night with my bestie? You saw the cat when we met, right? That's Peas. Peas found me. She showed up one night, meowing her head off, all skin and bones. Now she runs around the place. Oh, that's it? Okay. Come back anytime. Okay. And let's see. Great. It's Austin's apartment. Austin? Austin? The living room is dim. Light filters through the blinds and orange stripes spilling across the couch. You're surprised to see Austin, hunched forward, elbows on his knees. He really shouldn't be moving around without help, but the moment he hears the bags crinkle, his head lifts slightly. You sigh and start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave. The clothes on the microwave? I wouldn't put them on the microwave. Like, maybe like on the couch, on the microwave. On top of it, but we'll move it after dinner. I got steak, broccoli, and potatoes. And some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. We should have gotten some wine from Herb. I tried to grab a cut that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. I look into the bottom cabinets of the cookware. There's the cutting board, and here's the pan. Austin? Austin, why are you standing there? When you stand back up, cutting board in hand, you notice Austin standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. Put the pan on the stove and lay the cutting board on the counter. You carefully lay the meat on top. Did you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. Okay, it's too big to cook everything evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Austin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare, maybe? That's used to your thing, right? Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives that Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. Is it the knife we found on the grounds? It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent under the handle. Oh, never mind, it's not. You brace the steak with one hand and presses the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips and skids off the bone, nearly taking your palm with it. But you catch yourself in time. Are lurching up into your throat. You drop the knife with the metal clatters against the cutting board. Dude, this is the first time I'm hearing like this spooky music playing. That could have been bad. You stare at your hands, thankful that nothing worse happened. No, wait. Now I have a weird ass theory now. What if that whole thing that happened was... Because Austin has been acting strange. Yeah, he's traumatized from what happened to him, almost being killed by a bear. But what if he has like he's actually different? Because like the whole thing from what the themes of this game, from like the snail being different, from the car being different because it's made with different parts. Like this game is going through like a theme that what if something you used to know becomes different? And that's what I'm thinking like right now with Austin. What if like after what happened, something like alienistic happened, or like something that happened during that accident, like he's a different person than before. And I wonder if like he's going to be attacking Riley for what happened to him. Because I'm wondering if Austin is actually Austin. From what I'm getting from the themes of this game, I'm really suspicious of him. And I feel bad for him, but I feel very suspicious. You don't want to try again with the same knife, but none of the other knives in the kitchen will do. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard, and you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when the nurse gave you Austin's belongings back at the hospital. You pull it out of your bag and take it out of its sheath. You exhale, steadying yourself. The knife slices the meat as if it were warm butter. Even so, you go slower, more carefully. Every movement is deliberate, no mistakes this time. The steak cuts down the size easily. You heat up the pan and place the meat on it. The steak hisses as it sears, juices bubbling up and dancing in the pan. The smell is rich and iron-heavy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. Wait, I hope that knife was clean earlier, though. You move on the sides. You get the water for the potatoes boiling and get the broccoli steaming. Once everything is finished, you plate it up and place it on the table in front of Austin. You sit down with your portion of steak as well. When you put the plate in front of him, he tears into his steak immediately. His teeth sink through the meat with ease, and for a moment, he holds it there. eyes half lit. I'm realizing he's only eating meat as well. Like he doesn't. Is he gonna eat the potatoes and broccoli? We could probably see this from now. For this, he's mouth closed and chewing slow, like he wants it to last. It's as if it's been days since he's eaten anything, and you can tell he's savoring it. He swallows and a breath escapes him. Then the next bite, and the next. Each piece disappears faster than the last. Austin, why do you look like that? Oh god. He presses his fork to the plate, dragging it through the juices like he's trying to waste a drop. He's trying not to waste a drop. One finger swipes him along the rim, and then disappears into his mouth. You stare, you can't help it. The dullness of his skin fades bit by bit, like something is waking up beneath it. With every bite, it's like you can physically see life returning to him. The broccoli sits untouched, and the potatoes are barely nudged. He doesn't look at that. He doesn't look at the— oh, you see? Okay, yeah, he's only eating meats. This is a strange behavior, then. Something's up with him. Steak that heals you, yeah. Or does that remind me of like a moray? There's like a steak scene where you just eat like a cold steak, and after that you get sick. He leans back with a slow, deep breath and his usual crooked smile tugging at the corner of his mouth. I don't like this, Austin. He looks at you rather than through at you for the first time all day, and you can see that his eyes brighter and more focused. He runs a hand over his face as if he's surprised by how different he feels. I actually feel a lot better. Thank you, Riley. I mean it. Seriously. It was really good, I swear. You spoiled me. Good. I'm glad. It's working. You're helping. You did this. Oh, yeah. You need to take an antibiotic with your meal. The doctor seems serious about it. Is it still next to your room bed? Yeah, sure. It's in there. I'll take it. I need to watch you take that. No, I need to watch you take that. I don't believe you. He starts to head that way, and pauses near the door. Thanks, Rye. I couldn't have gotten through today without you. I'm just helping out my best friend. It's the least I could do. He nods once and disappears into his room with a soft click of the door behind him. You stand in the kitchen for a while after he's gone. The steak knife still lies on the counter. You clean everything slowly, hands moving on autopilot, rinsing dishes, scrubbing the pan, wiping down the counter, that kind of stuff. You pack away the untouched vegetables in the container and set them in the fridge for him to finish later, for when he gets hungry again. By the time you're done, the sun has dipped low behind the horizon line. It's time for bed before you even realize it. You could stay here again tonight, closed in case he needs anything. Or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower and get some restful sleep in your bed. Wait, hold on. That sounds like you have a choice. Oh, you know, a good thing I like about this is that every time when they switch to the menu, like sometimes the CGs change, and I really like that detail. And like, especially I like how the CGs actually are related to what we're currently facing right now, and I really like the change. I could check on him, or I could go home. And I think going home sounds like it's gonna give me a bad ending, so we're gonna go home. You can sleep here on the couch, or you can go home and sleep in your bed. Sleeping here lets you better care of Austin, but sleeping at home would be better for your body. Bye, Austin! I'm gonna go home! I should turn the light off first.
Bye, Austin.
I should sleep at home. Austin will be okay overnight. Mom? Mom, are you here? Mom's not here. Okay, she's just working overnight. I need to remember. Yeah. Okay, anything in the mirror changing? Still gotta find in me. Dude, that's gonna change. I know that's gonna change at some point. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. You sleep. Rain pounds on your windshield. Your wipers can barely keep up. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin slumped in the passenger seat, soaked to the skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips slip, his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. You came! His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of his engine. Oh, how old are we at this time? I didn't think you'd come. I thought maybe you hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. It's a sad, humorless laugh. I didn't start anything. Well, I kind of did. I called Ryan that. Oh, he got in my face and then it all went south. He lifts a hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smirks weakly and winces when the sweat of his lip pulls. He goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. Always have been. I do dumb shit, say stuff I don't mean. But it's only me that gets hurt. Turns out, he exhales. Turns out I was wrong. We glance over. His head rests against the fogged glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think I go and then shit's already broken. Sorry. Your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. He does hurt you sometimes without meaning to. I'm sorry too. You stare straight ahead at the red glow of a stoplight bleeding into the rain. For hovering. For needing you to need me. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone who doesn't screw everything up. Someone who doesn't drag you into all my messes. He gives you a weak smile. But you're here. You always come, and I don't know why. Maybe it's how we are. Maybe just accepted it. He rubs at his face, trying to get the blood off his lip. Oh god. Yeah, because when the fight. Yeah. Maybe we have. My place? Yeah, if that's cool. I ring the drums on the roof. You drive in silence. You know you'll be sleeping on the couch tonight, and maybe always on nights like this. But for now, it doesn't matter. You wake up. You should go check on Austin. Time to check on my bestie that I abandoned. Head out to Austin's house, yes. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive to Austin's, climb the 5 flights of stairs, and enter his apartment using the spare keys. Austin? Oh, the clothes are still here. Pile of Austin's clothes. You'll move these later. Austin, what happened? As you reach the door handle, you hear a crash on the other side of the door. You hurriedly rush in and see what happened. In the center of the room, sprawled on the floor, is Austin, buried in books and papers and dust. Austin, what were you doing? You rush over to the side as you place your hands gently on him to help him up. He groans. Austin, hey! Maybe he wanted to get out of bed and tripped? You look around and notice that the scattered objects on the floor were items from his bookshelf. It looks like he had tried to catch himself but fell anyway. With how far everything had been flung, you're surprised the whole bookshelf hadn't toppled over. In any case, it wasn't the time to scold him about walking around. Let's go out of this mess. I'll replace your bandages out in the living room where it's a little less messy, yeah? I'll clean up in here afterwards. Reach your hand out. Austin looks at it for a few seconds, a hazy expression on his face before his eyes focus a bit more. Then he reaches towards you. You get him under his arm. He groans again and clumsily finds his feet. His body is clammy, but steady enough for the both of you to hobble over the couch in the living room. You set him down on the couch. A quick once over of his body tells that the fall didn't get him too bad, but you can't be sure until you get a look under the bandages. There's a possibility some of the stitches opened up, or maybe he bruised himself somewhere. You head to the bathroom to get the first aid kit and Celine and quickly return to Austin. Before you start, Austin speaks up. It must suck, tending to someone's wounds for spring break instead of kicking back at home. He gives a small smile, but doesn't reach his eyes. Honestly, the whole situation is a mess. Sure, it's a lot, but if it's for you, I can do it. You click open the box and pull the supplies out. We went through this yesterday, so you know the drill. Austin hesitates, then sighs. He reaches his arm up slowly and pulls the shirt over his head. His skin is still pale and marred by bruises that are yellowing around the edges, and the less severe scrapes and cuts are already scabbing over. You go to peel one of the small strips of bandage from his collarbone and freeze. Oh wait, is that new? Fresh and angry scratches crisscross his neck. No way you missed them before. Oh god. Austin? Austin? What the hell? Austin, did you? He blinks at you, confused. Your neck, these weren't here yesterday. Did you get these in the fall? Or did you scratch at your neck at some point? Austin cranes his neck, fingers grazing the red erased streaks. He shrugs. Well, wait, what about your fingertips? Did they have signs of the blood and everything? I don't know. Doesn't hurt though. Maybe he did this in his sleep. But that's concerning if he did this in his sleep. Maybe he had been bitten by a bug, causing a scratch in his bite. But you wouldn't scratch that hard. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. I would be concerned. That's not... Those look deep. You swallow down your anxiety. Your stomach churns with ease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and his arms. You make quick work of it. Take mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it is healing up nicely. And then to the big one. Same as the day before, you unwind the cloth wrap to get to the gauze. Austin sits silent, face neutral as you undo each loop. Alright, pulling off the gauze now. You pinch on the gauze and pull gently at the layers to reveal the large gash across his torso. To your relief, you don't see anything bleeding. And with this, the ball of tension that had been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it would tear open again, as if he so much had breathed wrong. Today, it almost looks tame. You use fresh saline-soaked gauze to clean the wound. Austin's face remains stoic with each dab. You can see red ridges already forming at the edges of the wound, where the stitches held the torn open flesh together. Scar tissue is already starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of his chest under his arms draws your eyes. Muscles tensing slightly with each breath. As you smooth it down for just a moment, the bandage shifts beneath your palm. Feels like something's wriggling under his skin. Oh my god. Oh no, it's a parasite. Got into him. Oh no, he's not gonna be like himself anymore, is he? Like something's pushing against the cloth. You snap your hand back with a start. You blink and the illusion breaks. Austin shifts with a wince. His ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just a muscle. Just him moving around a bit. You force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straighten up, you can't seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. There, better. Thanks. His voice is low. You help him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do. Anyway, don't move while I go pick the stuff up from your left floor. It'll only take a second. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid stuff, wash your hands again, and head to Austin's room to clean up. Cleaning should clear your head a bit. Dude, he's not gonna be himself for sure. A piece of driftwood carved to look like a dragon. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Dude, it's the metaphor with the snail all over again. A textbook on human anatomy for a class Austin took last semester. You put it back on the shelf where it belongs. Well, he was probably looking through that, maybe. Old receipts. You could probably just toss these away. Huh? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a photograph of you and Austin, the party you went to together. It brings back the memory from that time. It was the beginning of a senior year in high school. You had always heard of a ragers held at the Stevenson's house. Never experienced one yourself, but the stories The rumors about fights, struck dares, and people passing out in the yard spread fast at school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late night call, you realized going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself on Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog licking on your hand while bass studs through the drywall and the ceiling fan clicking as it spins too fast forward. Most of the faces blurred together, kids from other classes and people who wouldn't remember your name if you told them twice. Austin had gotten a cup full of some alcoholic concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing into the crowd, swallowed up by music and laughter. You take a few sips, just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. Oh dude, no, it's an alcoholic concoction with multiple things. You already know that you're the one driving him home. You're drinking alcohol and you're driving him home? No, that's not a good idea. Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He always had a plastic cup glued to one hand and his arm slung around someone's shoulder, grinning wide at things you can't hear. You check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? He's behind you before you notice, leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy on his breath. Totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his head. He chuckles, gives you his shoulder a lazy, friendly slap before disappearing again. He's gone again. You don't expect to see him again for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs at your short shoulder collar. Come on, I've got something to loosen you up. You hesitate only a moment before following him upstairs, winding through the noise until you step out onto the balcony. Two guys are out there, passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. The smoke drifts the curls in the air, hanging over the railing like fog. This will help. He takes the joint from one of the guys and draws on a long practice drag. He holds it for a few seconds, grinning and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. He turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. You stare at it. You don't have to. But he's smiling like he already knows your answer. It was a look that said, I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you more if you say yes. Ah, I don't like that. That's so peer pressure like. Nah. You take it and inhale too fast. It burns into the back of your throat. You double over coughing, your body caught between the feeling of trying to breathe but also not breathe at the same time. Austin laughs. He slaps your back once or twice. He takes another hit himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You study it for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time and do it right. This time you take it slower, letting it fill your lungs. You choke back a cough and your head spins a little as the warmth spreads. Oh my god! You see? Hey, see? Not as so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over your shoulders cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How do you get so smart? You glance up at him, still dizzy. Austin's joy must be contagious because you realize you're now smiling as well. It's nice to let you lose sometimes, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Oh my god. Well, I guess you're not driving back home then. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar. But he saw you, extended his hand, and pulled you into the world. He made you feel wanted. Maybe you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving a camera. The two of you turn and pose, just in time for the shutter. You step back, your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos of the night, it all rushes back. Austin's grin frozen in the image makes your hands tremble slightly. Why does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing. You consider tossing it in the garbage and letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. You crumple it roughly, your knuckles going white, then stuff it into your pocket, hiding the photo and trying to push it down, the bile rising in your throat. With that, the room is all clean. I can head back to the living room now. Oh, I guess that probably resurfaced bad memories of him. It's probably because, like, what happened around that time is probably something that Riley does not like going back through, and that is fair. Wait, let's see. Did anything change in the mirror? Still, it's the same. Okay. Austin? Okay, you ran to the living room, and Austin is still in the same spot, slouched around the arm of the couch. His face is calm and mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat beside him. You hungry? I can make something, but probably not eggs again, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. It's gotta be meat. He wants meat. Soup then? Cereal if you want something quick. Austin shakes his head slowly, his eyebrows furrowing, then he looks up at you. What about liverwurst or black pudding? Something like that. Dude, his eyes. He blinked, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Austin rubs his neck, suddenly a bit sheepish. Yeah, I know you don't like those, but it's full of iron and stuff. I think it just... He stops and shrugs. Don't know. I feel like it hit the spot. After everything he'd been through, it was hard not to feel a sense of relief. He had seemed so listless ever since he came back, but at any time meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus and reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger or if something else was finally getting through to him, but right now, he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have that sort of thing. I'll head over that way now. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley, really. Okay. I got my eye on you, Austin! You grab your keys, head down the 5 flights of stairs, and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key. Shivering and wheezing, you bite your lip. You and Austin just fixed this. Is it already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part or is something deeply wrong? You jump at the pedal, muttering under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. Takes a few tries, but finally, with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. Pull out into the street and make your way to the butcher's. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed and tight against the walls. It's quiet. The low buzz of overhead fluorescents almost seemed loud in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. It looks like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. Where's the butcher? You wander past slabs of beef and pork, glancing at labels trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. You must look lost because a low voice cuts through the silence. Looking for something in particular. You jump slightly. A man appears behind a counter. You look like the guy I gave like coffee to. Gloves on. The same figure you assume ran the whole shop. The sound of his voice is loud, echoing in tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding. Any sort of organ meat would do, I think. The butcher tilts his head, then lifts a tray from the case. Yeah, it's true. That makes sense. He is a coffee fan. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of meat. Followed under the small glistening hearts, deep purplish red under the harsh light. Wait, how much is this though? How much is this? I need to know the pricing. All I got right now is this batch of chicken hearts here. Trouble is, this are already set aside for a regular customer. I could get you some ready in a bit later. He slides the tray back into the case. How much later? 3 hours, maybe. Could be a little longer though. Pay up front and I'll send it inside for you. How much is it? No. The clock above him ticks loudly. Each second drags. Could Austin really wait 3 hours? I need to make a quick call. Alright, but I'm gonna take my smoke break. So I'll be back in 15, or you give me a holler when you decide on what to do. He peels off his gloves and heads to the back. The door swings open and closing, leaving you alone with the rows of meat. You fish your phone out and hold down 2. It takes a while and you're almost not sure if he's going to pick up, but then he answers. Hello? Hey, Austin. All he's got is chicken hearts, but the guy said they're already reserved. It'll be only a few hours before he'll have more. Then there's a pause, and then a laugh. All of it reserved? What? Are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious. He wouldn't sell me any. Then just grab him. Ah, I knew this was gonna happen. What's he gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? No! You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? Who's more important, me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out of the town's whole stock of organ meat? It's just some petty theft. That's not the big deal of it. That doesn't seem like Austin. Or like at least the Austin we like no we know from college. Like our current Austin is probably not gonna do something like that but he acts like the one from like high school. Okay, to be fair though, the Austin that I've known from his college side, he probably I don't know what he's thought of with stealing or not, but he seems like he was in a better position. Like he seemed like he was improved compared to his past self, but now it seems after what happened with the bear attack, he seems like his past self. His voice suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. Wait, was the picture blackmail? Was that the point of having that? Come on, Ray. And then the line clicks dead. You turn your head back to the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled on the neat, glistening mountain. Perfectly sized, shining with sheen of blood. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours. Or you could take them now. No one is watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. Oh my god, I didn't save. We're going for the bad ending. Let's steal. If you steal from the guy, you probably won't be able to come back here for a while. Worst case scenario, he would file a police report. Do you still want to steal them? Okay. It's giving me an option to save now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna steal them. You're not tired. You could wait. You know you should wait. But after everything Austin's been through, after how listless he has been looking recently, how could you deny him? You sat down a neat stack of bills on the counter, enough to cover the hearts. Payment makes this fair, right? You swing over the counter, the boots scuff the linoleum. The glass displays rattles as you shove it open. The tray of hearts waits for you. They slide as you scoop them up barehanded, leaving a red sheen on your skin. You spread a roll of butcher paper nearby and tear off a sheet. You wrap the meat clumsily. They're cold and wet through thin paper. They leave a faint dampness on your sleeves. You know it's wrong, but if it brings Austin back to normal faster, isn't it worth it? You slip out before the butcher appears, expecting to hear shouting behind you, but the shop stays silent. By the time you're back in your car, the pulse that had been hammering in your ears has slowed, and the anxiety you had felt was replaced with a sense of justification. You drive back to Austin's house. Feels longer than it usually does. Well, that guy's not gonna be a coffee fan after that. Oh god. Okay, let's go. I wonder if I can talk with Herb. Herb! Hey, it's Riley. Oh hey, what's up? Coming in. Herb, I need help. Herb, I think that something's wrong with my best friend. I've been sketching out plans for a little place out north. It'll be a solar array, rain collection. Everything built from scrap. Give me a year or two or it'll be out there. And I'll be out there. Anything in there. Herb, I think I need a new best friend. I think my best friend is a bad influence to me. Oh god. Is this gonna be the same thing? Yeah, okay. It just gives me different dialogue. He's awesome. What do you mean? He scares. He's making me insane. Austin looks up from the couch. His eyes focus on the meat, then back to you, surprised. He gets up quickly and to meet you at the door. Austin, you better pay me back for this. Oh, but you said the ones he had were all reserved for someone else. Did he change his mind, or did you get them somewhere else? I took them. I left the money on the counter and he grabbed the hearts while he was by the back. Austin's eyes light up, a small grin tugging to his lips. I know you had it in you. You always step up when it matters, don't you? Is it because you knew it was the right thing for me? He reaches his hand out unexpectedly. Can I see them? Sure, I've never cooked chicken hearts, but I'm sure it did taste okay sauteed in butter and with some dried herbs. Austin takes the bags from your hands and sits down at the table. No, he's gonna eat them raw! He tears open the paper and reaches in with quick eager fingers. He looks at them from a different from different angles, gives it a sniff, and before you can even process, he pops it into his mouth. You wet squelch it makes to his teeth makes your own stomach to somersault inside of you. Austin chews slowly, his eyes flutter shut, and an expression that looks like a delight passes over his face. Your jaw nearly falls to the floor. You're not gonna cook them? No points. What do you mean no point? You can't eat those raw, especially if your white blood cell count is high. That is not good for you. It's a sign that you have an infection and you're eating raw meat. That's worse. Sure you can. Cooking kills nutrients. Happens with vegetables, right? My grandpa let me do it all the time when he was alive. No, that's a lie. He picks another one up. Red moisture dripping between his fingers. You swallow hard. That's not... Your words falter. Is that actually true? Nah, he's bullshitting. Did his grandpa really let him do that? Or was he saying that to get off of his back? But Austin sounds so certain. You had never gone hunting before, nor did any of your extended family have any experience. So it's not like you to have had any evidence to refute his claim. You cut off the rest of your sentence and stand there staring at him, and he gives you a smile. You're worried too much, man. He pops another heart in his mouth, again chewing slow and deliberate. After he swallows, he sticks his pointer finger in his mouth and sucks the juice off. Can't look away. Austin licks a trace of red that's on his thumb, then holds another heart between his fingers. You should try it. You're kidding. No, just one. Then you'll get it. He pushes the bundle of table a little closer to you. His grin turns sly. The raw meat gleams under the light. Wet. Red. You want to gag looking at it, but his eyes are locked on yours, expectant and hopeful. Like you said, it's not like I'm gonna force you to eat it. But aren't you just a little curious? Oh my god, I could have saved! Oh shit! Oh well, we're eating... I love raw meat! You lift the heart with deliberate fingers, feeling the cold weight of it in your hands. Austin's eyes widen with delight as you bring it to your mouth. You bite down on it and the flesh bursts between your teeth with a wet pop, and a thick metallic flavor floods your mouth. It's unnatural and strange. You keep chewing the raw meat, using all your power to keep your mouth from twisting into a grimace. Then you swallow. You feel it slide down your esophagus and into your stomach, and you glance over at Austin. I'm gonna get the stomach upset after this. You seem satisfied, and you ate the one because he does not offer you another. Not that you were interested. You take the opportunity to go and cook breakfast for yourself to try and get rid of the lingering flavor in your mouth. Even if Austin would eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. You cook your breakfast without indecedent, but the moment you sit down and eat at the table, the lingering smell of raw meat makes you feel like gagging. All you can think of is slimy toughness in your mouth as you chew the uncooked heart muscle of a chicken. Still, you push through the discomfort and eat your food. It seems uncomfortably in your stomach. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. You're no errands or obligations, how a spring break afternoon should be. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, you can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put your shoes on to the next and the two of you take a short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the doorframe. The landlady keeps the key to the roof up on the ledge of the doorframe. You feel at the top of the doorframe. Once you find the key, you unlock the door. and the two of you climb carefully to the narrow stairwell. Oh my god, so... Oh my gosh. The air is cooler up here and brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. Oh my god, he looks so dead inside. I know I'm saying that a bunch of times, but god, every time I look at Austin, just like feel bad for him. From the 5th floor, you can see the street below. Trees lining the sidewalks, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional car crawling past. The town isn't too busy. There's a steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time you've been up here. Seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. Yeah, herb! Wait, no, that's not herb, probably. Looks like the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Hate staring at your ceiling all day. True, your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, you got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner? Talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could go get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't act surprised. I'm a growing boy. For a while, the two of you sit there, side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels unnatural. Eventually, you head back inside and Austin suggests a game. What game? Not checkers, maybe something a little more drama. You sit down on an old chess set, the corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you are exactly great at it, but you play anyway. You both lean over the board. Alright, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin's hands hover over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one hand towards the middle and places it down on the board heavy-handed with a click. You slow clap. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You just don't understand my genius yet. It involves instinct and raw talent. You mean just making shit up as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time deciding which would be the best pawn to move forward to set things up in your favor. Austin feigns a yawn. Is your plan to bore me to death? The first move is a foundation for the rest that follow. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your decision, though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges these pawns forward and throws these knights into battle, grinning at every risky move. You play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath whenever Austin slips past your defenses by doing something completely unexpected. You're backed into a corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move the remaining pieces on your board, you can't see any outcome where you win this. Austin taps at the table impatiently. Well, if I can't win, I can at least take down as many of these pieces with me. The first match ends up in his favor. Checkmate! He cheers. After all that thinking you did each turn, I didn't think you'd go down that easy. You can't always outsmart gut feeling. You narrow your eyes, a competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty is all. You won't be so lucky next round. You do realize this game isn't over again. Confident, are we? How cute. The second round drags longer. Austin keeps up his teasing, snide remarks when you hesitate, and dramatic sighs when you take too long. Simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up. In an attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on the offensive and tries to catch up you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board hard, a deep crease forming when his eyebrows furrow. We can give up now. You know, no shame in cutting it short when you know you can't win. Nah, I won't throw the towel so easily. Just gotta feel it out. He picks up a piece. To your horror, he goes for a spot that you completely left open. You gotten cocky and overlooked it. Dang it, Riley! It's nearly cost you the game, but in the end, patience wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own grin. Checkmates. Austin groans loudly and throws his head back. Best 2 out of 3? You're on. 3 turns into 5 and time slips up without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is a loud embarrassing growl from your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened to evening. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. Nah, I'm good. Those hearts are good enough for me. Alright. But don't go complaining to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Simple enough, you drop them into the pot with a steamer and let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take a spot back at the table and scarf down your meal. A strange feeling in your stomach is gone now, but something about the texture of the dumplings still feels strange to you. Like the wet outside of the chicken hearts. Oh, he's got traumatized by that chicken heart. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table, and rests his face on his hand. You know, you take so much good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. I'm glad I can help. It's the least I could do. Austin smiles at you and then yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. Haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. He disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. I don't know about that. About him making a steal. Kind of iffy. He's getting better. Everything is going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping in and realize you should probably sleep soon too. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. Hi, is this Riley Gray? This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check on Austin Samsa. I treated him before the bear attack. You had nearly forgotten she had mentioned following up today. Oh, yeah, hey, he's doing a lot better, eating again, walking around. He's been alert, more like himself actually. That's good to hear. Any fever, swelling, pain, or confusion? No, none of that. He seemed a little out of it yesterday, but he's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear it. If anything changes even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hang up you hang up the phone. You could stay here, stretch on the couch, ready to go there if he needs you. Or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. Okay. Oh, it's the bag of chicken hearts. Ooh. Okay. Oh man, I'm making a lot of save files. Bye. Bye, Austin. I'm gonna abandon you. Again. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. No. That was a mistake. Okay, bye, Austin. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna abandon you. I should turn off the lights off first. Okay. Bye, Austin. For the third time. Forgot a shower for this one. Do you want to shower? Yes. Take a shower. The hot water feels refreshing. So the same. Damn, even though we committed a crime. You wake up. You should go check on Austin. Ooh. I wonder if something happened. This is the third day. Usually something happens on the third day. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive to Austin's, climb the 5 flights of stairs. Okay, we did this. Austin? Austin? You should grab the first aid kit. Okay. You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. Okay, Austin? You give a couple of gentle taps on Austin's door, somewhat expecting him to still be asleep. Hey, you awake? To your surprise, he answers. Yeah, come in. Austin is sitting upright on the bed, with his blanket bunched with his waist, leaning back against his headboard and his hands folded neatly across his lap. You been up for a while? I guess. You could say that. I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds would definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up a kid in your hands. You ready? You have a routine now and both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better. A lot better. The holes are already starting to get visibly smaller. The skin looks less angry and the swelling has gone down significantly. The big gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. He smiles. How are you feeling? Any thought on what food you want today? Austin hesitates. He rubs his hands together for a second. Something fresh. Something still warm. Natural. I don't want something that someone else already touched. That's a weird description of what you want. You freeze. That's Austin. I don't. Fresh. I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I can just walk into a store and ask for that. It'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails out here in the hill. Remember? We used to pass them by them all the time. Hunters put them on the traps all over the place. They won't even know one is gone. They'll think it went off and didn't catch anything. Make sure you bring the knife for the other day with you. You never know when you'll need it. Dude! If somebody, if I was in the same situation and they wanted like a fresh rabbit, I'm gonna be like, that's not normal. What's going on with you? This isn't exactly a little house on the prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know what the first thing about preparing something like that is. I'll handle that part. He's just gonna eat it raw. All you have to do is bring something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me without even thinking. Why hesitate now? I'll pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Well, this could be. Your expression drops. The pulse in your ears quicken. I don't think that. Austin's smile drops. The cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. Oh my god! You're really gonna fight me on this? Yeah! I could! Hold on, I need to drink water. Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place. The one who forgot his keys. You didn't even try to come back for me. Oh, now we're finally bringing this up. Okay. You just ran off. Without me. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out into some lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. I bet you got yourself out of bed and went to work as if everything was normal. That was true. It's true. That's true, I did. Wow. By the look on your face, I guess I'm right, aren't I? You are right. You left me to rot for minimum wage to barely scrape together whatever's left of after your dad's hospital bills drain everything. Did he run around town doing errands for your mom? She's too busy working nights to notice you're gone, Riley. She wasn't going to die if you didn't help her out. Meanwhile, I was bleeding out. You're lucky I'm still here. Did you even try to look for me out there? Or were you too much of a coward to try very hard? If it were for me, I would have searched for you until I collapsed from exhaustion. You owe me. You narrowly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from his voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face, and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. Damn. You step back from his bed, trying not to let it slip how shaken you are. I wonder if I did try looking for him. I wonder if like the dialogue would have changed. I did drink water earlier. Hi Money. Also, welcome to stream. How's your day been? My stretch. I should stretch. Yeah, I should stretch right now. I'm gonna stretch for a little bit. By the way, I think just as a little brief summary, Money. Apparently our best friend that we abandoned is guilt tripping us, and we have to get like a raw rabbit or like a fresh rabbit for him. Oh my god. You know, everything what Austin said is like legit though. I wonder again, like if I did try looking for him, would his dialogue have changed? Or maybe not. I'm really curious. Probably, I'm assuming it would. He was like right on the spot too. My bad, Austin. Okay. Also, my shoulder has not hurt in a while, so that's good. These stretches are kind of helping me. Or actually, I'm not like applying any pressure on my shoulder for a while, so that's been helping. Oh, did you do them? It looks like you did vitamin D. Or this is a short a bit right now. I only took my vitamin D tablet. That's it. Wait, no, I took a multivitamin. No, I took a multivitamin today. What am I talking about? Okay, so I took all of those. So, hello. That looks like a Hakito. Looks like a Hakito, emote. Okay, we're going back into this. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you hoped, almost breaking. You put the kid away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment and pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste your breakfast as you head toward the woods. This is so strange. I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? You know, I'm also thinking, what if that bear was also infected? And like it switched, the infection of like that parasite switched from the bear to like Riley. I mean, not Riley, Austin. Bears aren't the only wild animals out there either. There's a wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. Oh. Maybe I should just go back to the butcher and ask if he can get something fresher. No, he's gonna kill us! No, we stole from him. No. Even if he did, the moment I stepped foot into that shop to pick it up, I can't see things are going well. Not after I stole from him. You bite your lip and look into the rearview mirror. The town is shrinking into the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin's the one who knows animals. It's been easy for him. He's always needed me for something. Trouble at school, nights he didn't want to go home. He's always came to me, and I like that. I like the feeling that I could fix things. Well, you can't fix him. You can't fix him, Riley. I think he's a bit more long gone. I don't know. We can't fix him. So why does this feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Austin was there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Starving, thirsty, cold. And now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you in the back of your mind. You make it out of the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take out a final deep breath before exiting. Oh my god. How are we gonna find this? Wait, can I look at this? No. Push further to the woods? Yeah. What's this? What's this, I think? Are we even gonna catch it though? Wait, we're just gonna use that knife? What is this? A rabbit snare. No rabbit. Dude, even if we give him the rabbit, he's gonna ask for more, like, insane stuff. You weave through trees and brushes, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrowing forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. You try to stick to faint trails left by hunters that pass through the area. The only signs that people have been here before, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are dense to walk through. Paths you thought would lead somewhere promising cut off abruptly at a slow-moving stream. In those moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them. At least you think you have. You sadly hope that the hiker or ranger might appear ahead, anyone who could make this stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of birds tweeting in the trees would bring some comfort, but you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. But the one empty so far. Just the one empty so far. That's it. Austin spoke as if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. He tried to reason through it. Austin's grandfather hunted out here. Austin grew up hearing those stories. He would know this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. You guys had been here before, and you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like he had said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a lie, unless... No, that's insane. He wouldn't do that to you. The thought slips back. Oh no, that would... Oh, like Austin... Oh my gosh. I mean, he was very curiously looking at us accidentally cutting her hand off. Anyway, if he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? Hunt something down myself? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before its roots itself too deeply in your mind. Suddenly, your foot snags on the moss-covered roots, and you crash forwards into the leaves. You grunt in pain. Oh shit! What replies is a low grunt of a boar in the distance. You push yourself up to try the ache in your chest. Oh, I thought we got injured. Never mind. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs caught in the loop. Its body tips sideways. Against the ground, the wire cinches around its neck. The fur is pressed flat in a narrow band. Its paws are curled in toward the chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, I thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. You reach down and gently touch your fingertips to its fur. Its body is cold and rigid. You wanted it fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago. It doesn't really fit the criteria. You stand again, letting the silence press in around you. If I don't find anything else before it starts getting dark, I'll come back to it. Better than going back with nothing. Dead rabbit, you'll come back to it later if anything better. Find anything better. We're gonna get lost. Oh, it's getting dark. It's starting to get dark. If I turn back around to get the rabbit now, it'll be too dark to find my way back home to my car. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, what are those eyes? I shouldn't go first. I should go back to get the rabbit. Hold on. Wait. Could you give me a choice? Or no, am I just being paranoid? Yeah, no. Okay, I don't have a choice. I can just go back to get... I just get the rabbit. Head back. Yes. What's with his eyes? You round the bend and freeze. It's the bear! You must have made a wrong turn somewhere because this is not the path you took to get here. The bear lies sprawled in the clearing, its massive body twisted grotesquely. The stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. It looks like the same bear from last week. Hello? Its eyes are wide open and it looks like they're pulsing in the light somehow. For a second it feels like they're watching you, or maybe breathing in rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claw marks lace its fur. Others streak its body in chaotic patterns. The ground near its head is dented and scratched, and the rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skull against them. Your chest tightens. The bear's jaw hangs slack, but the frozen tension in its muscles make it seem like it could spring back to life at any moment. The fading light catches its sharp claws, and the shiver crawls up your spine. It's dead. After how easily it had torn Austin apart, how strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving in your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted, or did something else get to it? You shudder at the thought. The forest seems to close in around you, shadows stretch long and dark, swallowing the path back. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. Daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be here alone in the darkness. Without another look, you turn and bolt to your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get out of this place. Did we get the rabbit? The road stretches ahead, narrow and flanked by dark woods. Another car hums steadily, a short distance ahead. Its tail blights our dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car, it's you and the low thrum of tires and cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to fill the noise. Either with he snoring for a long day or searching for aliens, or what chatter of the first thing that popped into either of your minds. Thoughts of Austin coil in your chest. He's probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've seen in him in years. Maybe this has been building since he woke up in the hospital, or maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You were doing your best to help him, to be there for him, but the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it. And the dead bear scared you from spending any more time in those woods. You're going back empty-handed, and thought of telling him to gnaws at you. Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? You drive your car as if it was an autopilot, highway hypnosis lulling you to the rhythm of the road. Dude, what if it's like, you didn't get the rabbit, so I'm gonna eat you, Dad. He's gonna eat us. You almost forgot the outside world. Until the car ahead, whose path had been steady and true, sharply swerves to the side. Its tires skid across the gravel grass before finally stopping. Slam on the brakes. In the lane ahead, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, its body half in the grass shoulder. Its body is twisted in an awkward angle. Oh, we're gonna get the deer home? Oh, is that what's gonna happen? Fresh blood streaks across the asphalt, glistening in the lights. The person's car is angled into the ditch, hood dented and windshield cracked with a spider web of lines. Steam hisses from the radiator. You hop out of the car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. The driver of the car opens his door. It's a wiry, middle-aged man. He's rubbing his forehead and looking wide-eyed. Damn thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me is all. I'll need a tow, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid, but I can handle it from here. The man pulls out the phone and starts making a phone call. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. It's an adolescent doe. Her dark eyes look at you and seem to plead silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat and tufts to fur cling to the asphalt. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not the fear of blood you've seen before. Blood before. What sells you is this time. You'd have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it really was alive or dead. There'd be no way you could convince yourself then to get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you. It's warm. It's fresh. It's exactly what he wants. He needs you. You owe him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face it. The blood on your hands. Well, guess what we're doing? We're taking that deer. Yay! You see the deer, twisted in all the wrong ways, and the light fading from its eyes makes it hard to breathe. It had probably suffered in its final moments. You had seen its spasming body, and all you could do was watch. You wish for a moment, then you could have made it easier. Make it less painful. Made it feel less alone. You realize after starting that if you left the body here, it would probably be left to rot or be torn by vultures. I can't undo this, but I can at least make sure its body doesn't go to waste at home. I can make sure it's treated carefully rather than just leaving it here. After popping open your trunk, you kneel beside the dough and gently slide your hands under her legs, lifting with care. Her coat is still soft, the delicate curve of her neck and the arch of her back holding the grace she had in life. Even in death, she still held a semblance of dignity. You lower her head into your trunk and wipe the blood on your shirt before driving back to Austin's. Is the man not gonna, like, question why you picked up the deer? The living room light is when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction. Oh god. When you open the door, and somehow the way the light catches the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. Oh my god. We carried that whole thing up with us. You place the dough body on the table, the only surface big enough to hold it. The table creaks beneath the weight. Austin rises from the couch and you feel the excitement radiating off him. It's like a static in the air. Some stuff happened and I couldn't find a rabbit, but I was able to bring home a deer. Will this be okay? Okay. This is more than okay. This is incredible. Thank you, Rai. Really? Oh, the light in his eyes are back. Is there anything I can help you with prepping it? Sorry for the mess on the table. I didn't want to throw it on your floor. Oh my god. Oh my god. Austin moves like he doesn't hear you, or maybe he's choosing to ignore you. Without a word, he's reaching towards the deer. In an instant, his hands are inside the flesh, tearing inside her with a raw ferocity. The gentle creature you had planned to honor with care is shredded before your eyes. Her body is ripped open, entrails and sinew exposed, and there is not a shred of respect in the way he eats. Your stomach lurches. The sound, the smell, the sight of blood, all it makes your blood run cold. You stumble backward, heart hammering. Feel the wood of the door press against your back, and without thinking, you fumble for the handle and push yourself away from the carnage. The stairs become a blur beneath your feet compared to the hike up. You practically fly down them. The drive home is a blur. We just left them there. Okay. Okay, are we gonna talk about that? No? Okay, let's look at the mirror. Still got the fire. Oh, you have the blood on us. Oh my god. Wait, if I press escape? Oh, there's the blood. Yeah. You peel off your blood streaked clothes and step into the shower. The water runs red at your feet. As you lay in bed, the image of Austin tearing apart the dough refuses to leave you. Your mind races, but sleep eventually pulls you under. You wake up, your body aches, a dull, constant reminder of the workout from the day before. Your legs throb as you shift in your bed. Did you even eat? I just kind of realized that. Well, I mean, that would make sense if he didn't want to. He just saw his friend, like, just devour a deer. Your heart aches, too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully like pressure on the bruise, and the rest of the memory won't leave you either. The tearing, the wet chew of flesh, the way Austin smeared himself in blood. Maybe it was only a bad dream, you think. You hope. You sit up and don't move right away. The air in the room feels heavy as if it wants to press you back into the mattress. Somehow, you pull yourself out of bed. Your feet find the floor. The weight of your chest follows as you finish getting dressed. Oh god, I have to go back to my best friend. The carnage of the last night is still on the table. Oh! The air reeks of iron. What's left on the deer was gone, dull and sunk into itself. Oh my god. The dead deer. The sight of it makes you sick to your stomach. Dude, he left it there too. Oh my gosh, they should grab the first aid kit. We're gonna die. We're gonna die for sure. He's gonna be like, next is you. I want to eat you. You take a deep breath and knock on the door. Austin? I'm here. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. But something is different this time. His clothes are clean. His dark hair sticks up in the back, dried in awkward tufts that tell you he must have showered and gone to bed before it dried. Minnie's eyes, he's harder than ever. Everything feels so normal. You're really just leaving it there to rot in your kitchen? It doesn't bother me. He shrugs. I'll take care of it eventually. You push down the discomfort that is rising in your chest. He doesn't seem concerned at all. Despite it all, you force yourself forward. Eyes focus on the hem of his shirt and first aid kit under your arm. You lift his arms willingly when you reach to pull it over his head, but your hands freeze when you get a look at his torso. You had clumsily rebound his wounds, but there was no need. The worst of them had already knit an uneven scar tissue, puckered and swollen. The edges are stretched and pulled taut like it was straining to hold something inside. The scratches, they're awful today. Jagged, red, and raw gouges right down his chest and stomach, like he couldn't stop tearing at himself. Your breath sticks to your throat as your gauze drags upward and meet his eyes. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface. It's as though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. Dread wells in your chest. His mouth curls when he speaks. You know, the cat that's been yowling up and down the halls. Bring it to me. Bring it to me alive! Herb's gonna get angry. We're not if we get that cat, Herb is gonna be mad. You can hardly believe what you just heard. Also, like, dude, no, a cat, alive. You swallow hard, bile rising in your throat. You've seen what he does. What's left after. You can't do this. I can't. No, I could, but I don't want to. Your voice trembles, barely audible. Whisper at first. The words feel wrong leaving your mouth. No. You force the words out. You almost can't believe you said them. Also tilts his head and laughs. What? Your knees threaten to buckle, heart hammering and palms slick with sweat. You stand taller, gathering every ounce of resolve. After what you did to that deer? You think I'm bringing you a cat? You're sick, Austin! I'm not doing that. It's someone else's cat. It's like, dude, there's something, like, after the deer, like, you could tell, like, something definitely is wrong with him. If it wasn't for the chicken hearts, the deer, definitely. The humor vanishes. He clenches his jaw. A flurry of emotions flash across Austin's face in rapid succession. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. For everything? You draw the line now? You're calling this too far? You've always done that what you thought was right. Trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how that always ends up hurting me. I'm not telling you how to live. I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin. And I let you, but not anymore. Oh shit! Oh god. The room seems to shrink. He rises from bed, taller, broader, his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in his eyes seemed to throb faster. Those look like the same eyes as what the bear had. Oh my god. Maybe the bear was infected. Because they have the same eyes. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arms rise. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first aid kit clatters to the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl, and you swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way the hairs on your arms start to stand on end to remind you of the night with the bear. The intense urge to run. To get out of here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This sounds like we're gonna have to run away. The floorboard creaks under his weight as he sways uneasy on his feet. And then he lunges. Okay, wait, wait. Oh, spacebar. Ah! 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 No, get me out of here, please. Ah! Oh shit. Wait, where's it going? Herb! Herb, help! Help her! Herb! Ah! Oh, where's it? I think here. After struggling several times, you're tired to fight again. No! I was so close! But you don't remember what happened after. What if I said... Oh yeah, try again, okay. Ah! I feel like he's gotten faster. Or maybe that's just me. Where'd I go? No. It thought... Bleh. I need to block this door. Hey, Z! What? What the fuck? I was gonna block it! What the fuck? Okay, well, I guess I can't block it. I'm gonna get out of here. Bye. Wait, what happens? Wait, what? Okay. I guess not. Okay. I was gonna block it! What the fuck? Oh my god, get away from me! Is it this one? Yeah. There, okay, good. Riley, I'm so hungry. Please, Riley! Just bring me the cat. I'm sorry. No. What if I... Wait, what if I... Do I leave? Wait, can I leave? Leave? Hold on. I have a theory. Can I use the axe on him? No? Okay, never mind. I thought that was an opportunity I could do, but never mind. Yeah, leave him. Yeah. Bye! You stand in the doorway of the apartment and lean against the door, letting the hammering in the chest settle. What happened back there? Was that really Austin? It looked like him, talked like him. But the scratches, the unnatural glow of his eyes, the aggression, whatever was in that bear, whatever made it attack, Austin had it now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there were any changes. You call, it takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have caught her at the end of her shift. I remember Austin. Yes. The bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily, but he's been acting strange. He's been having strange cravings, fixating on raw meat and increased aggression. Has he had a fever? Any nausea or vomiting, loss of consciousness, redness, swelling, or drainage from his wounds? No, none of this, but he's been scratching himself. Then there's a pause on the other end of the line and then a sigh. What you're describing isn't consistent with a typical infectious process or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. It is a common as wounds heal. Behavioral changes after trauma aren't uncommon, especially after something violent. Oh. Okay. She's gonna ignore us, isn't she? You're about to push back. About to mention that you saw the bear in the woods and the similarities. But you stop. You realize how insane it would sound. Is there anything you could do if I brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that cost was a concern. Based on what you're describing, he would likely be triaged or as non-urgent. Yeah, but this is not the problem. There's more to this. There would be a wait. It's likely he would be discharged again without intervention with an emergency room bill. So there's nothing you can do. Now for these symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, I can refer you to behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, he should contact emergency services. You exchange a few more words before thanking her for her time and hanging up. Oof. What are we gonna do now? Gotta take that out physically. Still have the fight in you. There's no time to shower. Do we just sleep? What do we do? Call for today? Is that it? Okay. Outside daylight fades, washing the walls in blue. You change, turn off the lights and crawl beneath the blankets. Before you knew it, sleep takes you. You and Austin sit in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, bass from the party thudding from through the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Wanna hang somewhere else? Just us two? No booming music. Your tongue feels thick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process his question. Yeah, sure, where? Across town, I'll guide you. You never driven high before. Would you be okay? Oh shit, oh no. But Austin's already grinning, throwing his jacket back on. Okay, let's go. Every red light feels like an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the door to the beat of a song you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker. Eventually, he points toward a fenced-off lot that's marked "Keep Out, Private Property." This wasn't really what I was expecting. Come on, we're already here. All I want to do is check it out. I'm not sure about this. The hill's technically off limits too, but we go there all the time and it's fine. What's so different about this? You don't want to argue, but maybe he's right. The fence looks so kind of pretty, how it catches the moonlight. He boosts you over the chain link and you drop onto the loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. A sliver of moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of metal and rebar jutting from around the ground. Concrete pillars rise from the dirt. The placement of them makes it impossible after you tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere toward the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not about to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadows dance when it flares. Austin whistles low. Man, this place looks way creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, and a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar, singing if he could stick upright when they landed. He wanders ahead, running his hand along a piece of forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got an arm like an excavator, but on its back. It's got something to push dirt. He hops up and tries the door handle, but it's locked. Was worth a shot. You're about to tell him to quit when a beam of light slices through the dark, a flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice to a strained whisper. I thought you said this place was maintained. That's what Melanie said. Construction pause. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backward, trying to keep the darker areas Austin follows. But as he moves around a partially built pillar, his shoulder clips dangling length of a rebar. It swings, strikes loose beam, and a cascade of metal, a violent metallic cacophony. What the The sound of the flashlight clattering to the ground, then silence. You and Austin stare at each other. Time freezes, and the two of you hold your breath. Cautiously, you round the corner of the pillar and look. The guard's buried under a tangle of metal. Can't even see his legs like this. His fallen flashlight was rolled away enough to illuminate his chest, where you can see a spreading pool of blood soaking into the dirt. His hand twitches once and stops. Oh shit! Austin lets out a choked sob. Oh my god, is he dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. The adrenaline burns the fog out of your brain. Call for help. You should call for help. Your eyes snag on the fence, your car beyond it, and the awful stillness of the night. We call. They'll know we were here. The cops, the breathalyzer, my license. Austin paces, muttering. He keeps saying that he didn't mean it. We're both high. Austin's drunk and I drank a little too. We're just trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. You crouch beside the guard, your hands hovering but not touching. There's too much blood. The smell of iron is heavy in the air. He's not moving. Oh god, he's not moving. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what do we do? You meet his eyes. They're terrified and childlike. Give me your jackets. You step forward as you extend your hands toward him, voice low and urgent. He hands it to you. Your world narrows as to a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your shoe prints from the surrounding area, trying to make it look natural. Your hands are clumsy and shaking, but you still yourself. Austin's stomach lurches. He bends over and dry heaves. I think I'm gonna be sick. You snap your head around. No, if you throw up, they'll know we were here. They'll find us. Whatever you do, don't throw up. He nods, white face, and forces it down. You grab him by the arm and retrace your steps through the night. Where his hands had left marks on the machinery, you brush at the surface, streaking dust and confusing patterns. You shove a loose plank back over and one disturbed patch, pull a tarp over another. You boost Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top, drops onto the other side. You go blast, palms scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. Keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Austin's breath comes ragged, his eyes wet and empty. Sorry. We can't tell anyone about this ever. Okay. Oh my god. This is a twist! Oh my god! You jolt upright, heart hammering, the sound of metal still ringing in your ears. It had really felt like you were back there. The stink of wet dirt, the flashlight beam cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice frail and breaking. The ceiling swims into focus. You used to check the news every morning, local section first, and the obituaries. Every day you brace yourself for the headline that never came. Worker found dead in a late-night accident. Police suspect foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week, not that next. Eventually, they built something glossy there. It had glass walls and cafe in the lobby. Dude, the family didn't do a missing report? Maybe the owners of the property covered it up. Or maybe the man walked away after all. You never checked the pulse. You just assumed. Neither of you wanted to name what you've done. Even though if it was an accident, in the back of your mind, you had always pinned the blame on Austin for dragging you out there and being reckless. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me better, though it just made me need him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it, and stayed. You know, that makes sense why they're so close or like always together because of that incident. Because like after that incident, they would need each other. You stretch. The ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin. Wrong in a way a hospital couldn't name. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. We're gonna have to kill him. He's gone. Face Austin. Hold on. Wow. Okay, I guess we have to. There's no way. There's another thing we can do. Herb? Herb, can you help me? Can I at least face you one last time? I'm gonna try seeing if I can meet Herb first. Herb! You knock on the door. Hey, it's Riley. Oh, hey, what's coming? Yes! Oh, why is the music playing? Used to think success was a house, a salary, all that noise, and I looked around and saw everyone drowning in it. I walked away, took getting a few years older to see there's a piece outside the picture they paint for you. Oh! I wonder if that means anything. Bye, Herb. It was nice talking to you one last time before I die. Oh god. This is it. Austin? You take a deep breath before pushing into Austin's room. Oh what the fuck, dude? The room is a mess. Fur is scattered across the floor. The smell of blood hangs thick in the air. It looks like he was able to get what he wanted. No! He killed the cat! No! No! Oh my god. Those are the remains of the deer. No! The way he tore apart the cat, it was inhuman. There was no shred of compassion. Austin sits on the edge of the bed. His clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself up. His chest rises on an even burst. His breath ragged. His pupils dart in every direction. The bear had looked at you at the same way when you had run into it the first time. Its eyes cold and starving. Austin lifts his head toward you. When he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human, that's what I want. The sound chills you. For a few moments, you can't answer. Your hand drifts from behind your back, unzipping a side zipper. You feel the cold hilt of the knife that's been resting it all the week. Your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. Okay. If it'll make you happy, I can do whatever it takes. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. You lean forward and press close, wrapping your arms around him. His body is rigid and trembling. His ragged breath drags against your ear. You hold him tighter. You let a single tear slide down your face. Austin doesn't answer. His mouth skims at your throat, his breath hot, teeth grazing the skin like he's already imagining the tear. Before he can bite down, you drive the knife down to his side. It's easy. The sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt and through the skin and fat and muscle. His whole body spasms violently, and the hands that had been shaking around you to pull you closer claw into your back. A wet, guttural sound comes out of his throat. Deep red blood spills out over the hand. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. Something that feels like the old him. Or maybe not. His breathing stutters, his legs buckle. You hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. You keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. That's it? It just ends like that. We don't get like, oh my god. We don't get like more of him dying or anything. Okay, so I guess like Austin is dead. I assume Riley survives that, but then he has to face the like that he killed his friend, and then he'll probably have to go to jail for it, even though it was like self-defense and everything. Like, god damn. Oh my god, that was like I assume that was the worst ending. Oh, it changed. Now we're crying. There's blood. Okay, I want to look at this gallery. 68% completed. CGs. Okay. You can go back for some of these extras. I didn't get any of the extras. I got most of them. I didn't get everything of them. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go back. I don't know how many endings this game does have though. Oh my god. That part where they accidentally kill that man, that changes a lot of things now about their friendship. It has 3? Oh, okay. Alright. So, I don't think this is the end. Let's go back. Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna go back further here. I want to see what happens if we have to do this mini game again. Is it gonna be a safe place or is it random? I think it's random. Okay. Okay, got the keys. Wait, what happens if we let's go. What if I okay, wait, let me save. Okay. Go back for Austin. You don't have any weapons or methods of defense. Are you sure? Go back for Austin. Try and get Austin. Run back to the car. You tear open the door, adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. Hey! Hey, over here! The bear turns over for a split second. It's enough. Austin scrambles backward, coughing blood. You lunge to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you with the back of its paw, sending you sprawling. You hit the ground hard. The wind's knocked from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. Oh, I didn't notice there's a fast section here. Okay, so I can speed through also with that. Get up, get up. You crawl a few feet back towards the car. Austin's still moving, still breathing, but still too far away. The bear is circling again. Oh, so oh my god. I will say the fast feature does not stop on a red. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. You scramble in the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you, and you clench in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself the rock will do anything against something like that. Don't think, just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone. You throw the rock into his face. The bear rears back and swings. You dive left. Its claws tear through a wooden post mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode outward. Something sharp slices across your cheek. Ooh! You hit the dirt, shoulder slamming to the ground. Jesus fuck! You crawl backward. Blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase you. It goes back to— What the fuck? Why Austin? Go after me! You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. Try again. This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunneled to the chaos ahead. You see Austin crumpled in the grass. Come on, I just have to move. You have to get him, please. You're almost there when the bear turns. It sees you. It roars, and it comes. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches a root, and you go down hard, chest slamming the earth. You scramble to crawl, to rise, but the bear is already on you. It lifts a paw. You raise your arms. Oh, we're exhausted. Just as it is about to strike, there's a sound, a scream, a pull. The bear jerks sideways, like something wretched off course. It misses. Claws carve a trench in the dirt inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin around you. Oh, the world is dark. Feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and sharp pain shoots through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift. It's like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. You try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's carving it. What happened? Slowly, you push yourself up. Your car is still running, the engine rumbling in the background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in the front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? You look around. Austin, the bear. You blink again, trying to clear your vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not there. Austin's not there. No, 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 no! You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. You are incredibly exhausted. Your body is bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for Austin? You have to look for Austin. He would do the same for you. You feel like you're about to collapse. Oh, so if I had more energy, I could probably look for him. You wake up and someone touches your arm. They help you sit up. Their every breath grates like broken glass in your chest. Blinding light, unfamiliar voices. The ground shifts behind you. You flinch as they try to lift you onto a stretcher. You tried swatting them away with what little strength you have. Someone called in the bear attack. You're gonna be okay. Just hang in there. Who was the person though? I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that or did someone else? It's possible I did it while barely conscious. In any case, I'm glad they're here. Or someone did. Who was it though? We're going to take you to the hospital. You need care. But wait, it wasn't me. My friend, he's still out there. He got it worse. Another paramedic hurries over, already opening a med kit. Where is he? I don't know. He was here, right here. I called him because of him. He was attacked. I passed out, and when I came to, he was gone. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. He's not safe. He could be dying right now. The two paramedics exchange a glance. One grabs the radio. The other step toward you again, med bag in hand. I'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You're unconscious on the ground. You're bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. You shake your head. It's not that bad. Probably. I can't afford the ambulance. You don't push. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wounds. They assure that they'll find your friend as they place several bandages on your face. Okay. We really recommend you taking you in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. Shake your head again. There's a pause. The paramedic squints at you, a sharp inhale and a quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. The signature looks like someone else's. Can they help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out here. They'll be searching for you. That's what they said last time. Anything different? You wave your hand dismissively, then turn away up to your car, leaving the lights behind. Oh, we look fine here. You drive. Well, maybe squid. So that just leads to the same thing. Okay. And just walk back here. Okay. Pass out. Okay, we're gonna actually look for him this time. You're absolutely exhausted. Are you sure you want to keep pushing forward? Yes. Okay, I need to have to like once I get like a menu, I need to like stop the fast option. Okay. Can I eat? At least eat? Yes. Your mom left a bowl of soup for plastic. Okay. So at least I'm not as exhausted anymore. So let's go. There's a note on the door. It was left here by your mom. Doctor sent my meds into the whole hospital. Can you pick them up? Thanks. Your mom must be pretty low on her medication. You should try to drive out the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open until a little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hell. Leave the house, yes. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. Please, if you see anything, clothing, blood, anything out of the place, let me or Officer Bloor know immediately. Oh my gosh. Wait, every time I talk to them, maybe it'll affect my status though. You said you ran away, ran this way? Damn, these woods go on for miles. Oh god. I'm a little worried. Should I talk to all of them or no? Maybe not. Oh, what is this? Oh, he's back. You look at the fence. It's far more rusted and worn than the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this very spot. The path through the woods is slow going. It's overgrown, all roots and burrs that stick to your jeans. You're halfway back from the field, the sun already low, when Austin stops and points ahead. He'd come here, chasing a lead on the forum you lurk. Someone claimed there were lights out here in these fields and sounds no animals could make. Usually leads for these sorts of things were in other states, way too far from you to travel on your own. This lead, comparatively, was practically in your backyard. It had been thrilling. It was your first long drive since getting your license. The last time this was far from town, without your mom in the passenger seat. Just in the open road, the radio loud. The exciting buzz of freedom. The chain link fence rust curls along the edges. On the other side, you can see a clean-cut slope that leads straight back toward you where your car is. Best of all, there's no thorns or bugs, no endless winding a walk through the trees. Way faster this way, come on, it's just a fence. You hesitate. The wire looks bent in places, but not low enough to step over. The path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer, less risky. Austin's already sizing up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine, look. He scrambles up with an ease, hands finding place he wouldn't have thought of to grab. You'll blink and he's already on the other side, triumphant, brushing dirt off his palms. See? Told you. Your turn. You stare. The metal glints in the blast of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Austin did it so easily. He's watching. Waiting. This feels like pressure. Like pure pressure. Alright, okay, yeah. You grip the edge of the haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp and sudden across your thigh. As the wire catches skin, you drop down, landing sideways with a grunt. You hiss through your teeth and touch the sting. Blood is already trailing toward your knee. You bite back a curse. Shit, are you okay? Yeah, give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. You don't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who always slows things down. The cut scabbed over the crescent scar. You rub your leg over your jeans. His bag is over here. The goat there. It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party not find this? Dude, it's like right there. There's nothing covering it. Or maybe they just didn't think it was important enough to pick it up. You shove the contents of the backpack into your own. Can I look at the items? No, I can't. Deep. Look at this guy. Look at him. Avoids your hand. You remember when you were a kid feeding flowers to a goat at a petting zoo. Maybe it'll let you pet it if you give it some flowers. I feel exhausted. No! No! I'm not exhausted. I can go further.
Ah, no! Don't let me be brains, please.
You pick up the flowers.
No! I can go. No!
Offer to go the flower, yes. The goat eats the flowers and nuzzles into your hand. Go. No. No! No! No, I found... I'm almost there. I'm gonna collapse. Austin? Wait, what the fuck? Austin? Right after I'm about to collapse too. What perfect timing. I could collapse right now. Austin. What the fuck? A heavy barrel looks like it could float in the water. It could take some effort, but you could push and pull it if you need. Okay. No, what the fuck? That's not where I wanted to go! Okay, there. Austin! Come back! Hold on. I have to do this RPG Maker thing where I have to, like, put the barrels in the water. No. There you go. No, go back. Forward. Into the water. Wait, I don't know if that was a good idea. I need the other one. I need the other one. Okay. Back to getting that barrel. Ah. And it's funny I haven't collapsed yet. Oh no, go back. Forward. Forward. Go! Go! Oh my god, this is so slow. I should have been able to get more energy. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god, what the Okay, I'm fine. Oh my gosh, no! Grab it! Grab it, Riley! This way. Yay! Are the police not seeing this? I'm not gonna question what I'm doing right now. Here. Go! Go! No! Ah, my god! Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This way. There you go. There you go. Austin, come back here. Wait, what? That's me. But why am I there? Doesn't make any sense. I'm alive. Okay, hold on. I need to get these barrels. I need to get whatever that sparkly thing is. Is there like an ending? I wonder if it's like it's the ending of me dying from exhaustion. Okay, let's go this way. Oh! I accidentally pressed X. My bad. No. Other way. Other way, yes. Go, Riley. One more. Whoa, God, I wish I had more energy. God. No, back, other way, yeah, other way. This way. Come on, what is this? A peaceful little spot on some big rocks in the river, the sound of a gentle current lapping across the stone, and the surrounding nature always seems to clear your mind. Rest for a while to recover. Oh, yeah, okay. You decide to take a seat and gather your thoughts. Yay, now I'm not exhausted anymore. Well, also, why am I here? The thing on the ground is curled on its side, one arm bent awkward beneath it. It's a body. You take a closer look, you know that shirt. It's here in the sleeve, the golden necklace. It's you. What the fuck am I doing down on the ground? You take a step back. You try to. Your legs don't move. You feel your feet feel heavy, like you're sinking to the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass-eyed and drained. Your knees buckle beneath you. Wait, what the? Why was it? Why they going here? What? You fall unconscious for some time. Despite passing out, you hardly feel any more rested, and you look a good chunk of time. There's nothing there. You pull yourself up from the ground. Looks like the afternoon's already over. I've been walking around for a while. Did the police not see me fall? They're around here. What should I do with my evening? Dinner and rest at home. You are feeling tired. Are you sure you want to go? Yes. If I feel I'll leave now, I might miss something that crucial. 3 days of missing person are the most crucial. It's better than keep searching. The police aren't even here. We're just gonna go until we faint, I guess. What was that noise? What the? Oh, okay, hi owl. You really startled me over there. Was spooky, very spooky. Hello? Oh, you're here. Hi. We have a reduced staff at night, but we are doing the best we can. Okay, so at least I'm not alone? Question mark. Well, they didn't see me faint earlier for some reason. Anything here? Okay, there's a gate here. Eh. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. I feel exhausted. No! No, not right now, Riley! Oh my god, I trapped myself in a maze. Oh my god, okay. Riley! No, Riley! Riley, don't fail me. Riley, don't fail me right now, please. Please, Riley. Riley, no! Oh no! You fall unconscious, and who knows long. It's so dark outside you wake up and manage to drive yourself home. God. We're not gonna do the dishes, we're too tired. Wait, no, we need to eat. We need to eat. Eat, yes. Okay, let's shower so maybe we can get some energy from that. Okay, we seem to have energy. That might look like shit. Oh, that's new! So I guess that's what happens when you don't have that much energy. Like, but from the other one I didn't use enough. I didn't use any energy at all. Eventually fall asleep. Okay, so this should be the same. We are gonna search for Austin. Yes. That should be the same dialogue, I believe. We're not gonna get your meds, Mom. We're looking for my best friends. Oh, I'm here. Okay, luckily it saves. I'm glad that it saves where you were at. Oh no, I have to push these barrels into the water, don't I? No! What is it? Gold won't budge. Maybe you feed it some flowers or listen and okay. Just like you like it once more. Looks like your feed needs a bundle of flowers and turns away. Looks like it wants more. Okay. How many do you want? Let's just grab everything. Oh my god, one more, and then we can go up. I'm a little scared of like we're losing energy too. Better be good enough for you. Okay, God. You feel exhausted? No! God damn it, goats! Police officers there. I feel like you're about to go. What? I just walked! No way! No way! I need to know what's up here. Oh my god. No! Fuck, man. You pass out. You wake up, your brother is dead. Pull yourself up in the ground. Looks like the afternoon's already over. What should I do with my evening? Keep exploring. For Purta, are you sure you wanna go? Yes. Even now I might miss a chance. Okay. You can't explore this path at this point. It's quiet, but I don't trust it to stay that way. Places like this, they change when no one's looking. I'm sure if I keep looking, I'll be able to find Austin. Is there another path? Or is that it? Oh. Wait, are we actually at the end? What? I barely moved. No way. Okay, so maybe we are at the end of our point. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the only thing. I can't. Yeah, that doesn't look like there's an opening there. So I guess this is just it. Oh my god, I barely moved. You have to be kidding me. Okay, maybe I can talk with the police officer. Hello, sir. Don't move. I need to talk to you. Wait, is that Austin? Where? Where? I really didn't see him. I could not see him there. Hold on. Austin? Austin, where? Austin. What the fuck are you doing here? Austin! Austin lies half curled in the grass. His hoodie and jacket are soaked through, stained with blood dried to the dark rust. His jeans are ripped at the knees and caked with mud. His hands are cut up, the skin scraped raw in laces. Like, he tried crawling and didn't get far. Wait, is this legit Austin? Usually warm skin and is now pale and sickly. His lips are cracked with his face is streaked with dirt. He has several cuts on his cheek. His hair is a matted mess, sticking to his forehead in clumps. His eyes fluttered but don't open. One head twitches weakly in the grass. He's alive. He's alive. Oh my god. Hey, it's me. I'm here. I'm right here. Don't move. Okay, don't even try. You fumble on your phone and flips it open, fingers slipping against the buttons. The call doesn't go through at first, but when you stand up and lift up your arm, you hear the distinct sound of a ringback tone. I need immediate medical assistance. The rest of the phone call is in a blur. You're gonna be okay. Just stay with me, please. The flashing lights cut through the trees. Paramedics rush in and carefully lift Austin onto the stretcher. They don't ask any questions. They don't ask any questions. They move quickly and efficiently. You stand back, fists clenched and heart hammering in your throat. He's breathing. They're here. Just let them take him. The door slams shut. The wail of the siren fades as they vanish into the night. You hop in your car and follow closely behind. You pull into an ER, tires screeching slightly as you park crooked. You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, and figure out everything they can do to help. You stay anyway. You have to. Leaving isn't an option. You won't disappear when he needs you again. The fluorescent lights buzz overhead and cold and constant, casting everything in the sterile glow. You sit hunched in the chair. It squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Okay, this is the same thing, I believe. Anything in the log? Let me look. Okay. That should be the same. So I wonder what happens if we find him personally. Safe from the distant sound of the traffic through this window, you lingered for a moment watching him breathe. Okay. God, I am so slow. Okay, we're also gonna sleep around him too. Going to sleep at the couch, yeah. So we're not gonna go back home for this one. God, okay, I'm still pretty slow. Hopefully we get a happier ending. I'm assuming the ending I got first was the worst one. I think that should be the same. Thought you might be hungry. Start a load of laundry in the laundry room on the first floor. You'll need to throw them in the dryer when you get back. Oh, wait, we didn't befriend Herb this time, so is Herb not gonna put them in place? Oh my god, I'm so slow. Wait, oh wait, I just realized, is this gonna affect how I'm gonna run away from him? That's gonna suck. If I'm gonna be this slow. Oh wait, this is new. Bread? I don't remember having to get bread last time. Oh, ramen, never mind. Looks like there's everything temperature. Oh, I don't remember. We didn't get ramen last time. It was like a steak dinner. I'm injured. I'm like limping while I'm looking through everything. Kitty! Wait, the cat's back. I think that wasn't there last time. Oh, because I think this is the first time I am actually exploring the apartment. You should put Austin's clothes in the dryer first. Okay. It's the laundry room. You go in and move Austin's clothes, but when you there's someone else in the dryer. Oh, okay. That changed. I'm not gonna interact with Herb this time, so... Hi, Herb. I'm just gonna ignore you, bye. I'll never have a full friendship with this man. Just gonna ignore a guy, you need help, okay? Yeah. I helped you in another lifetime. Okay, wait, maybe it's kind of hard to like stop the fast if I wanted to. So maybe I'll just do control. Oh, that's different. You clamp your hair. Oh, wait. Let me look at the log. That was different than before. Knife slips. Okay. He breaks the steak with one hand and presses the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers. The knife slips, and sharp, hot sting rings across your palm. You suck in the breath through your teeth, clenching instinctively, but it's already too late. Blood wells up fast, bright and steady, running down your hand and spilling into the raw meat beneath it. You stare frozen in place. Pain hasn't hit you yet. Shit, no, come on. You clamp your other hand over the wound, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits as it once. It hurts. It's not a surface scratch. It throbs deep. Blood pushes through your fingers, sticky and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. Shit. The pain flashes against when you move, and now the kitchen floor shifts under you. The counter's suddenly far away. Your breath comes fast, and your vision narrows at the edge of a vignette on a photograph. I need towel or bandages. The kid's in the bathroom. I have to get into the bathroom. You turn towards the bathroom, but your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks the drawer. Something clatters to the floor. Your needle is buckled. Looks like the whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running out on fumes and hope, and it's finally catching up on you. Oh, cuz we're exhausted. Oh shit. Your vision blurs. You stumble sideways, hit the fridge, then the floor. Knees first, then hands. Another bolt of pain through your palm, and then you're down. Cold tile against your cheek. You think you hear a voice, low and muffled. Really? But it's distant and detached, like it's coming from the bottom of a well. And then, don't eat us, please, Austin, I don't want to die. Nothing. Don't eat us. You wake to stillness. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek, and the metallic taste of iron clings to your tongue. Must have passed out. Your fingers twitch against the tile. You blink. The room steadies. A dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun's lowered, and you remember someone's crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. His voice is low and colorful. He doesn't sound surprised. That's concerning. How long was I out? Oh shit. Not long. You look at him questioningly, but he doesn't specify. He was just staring at us while we were on the ground? Oh god. The slight ache in your head pulses slowly. Your hand hurts, but it's not as bad as before. The bleeding's mostly stopped. I thought there was no more blood. It felt worse than this. You glance at the counter, the cutting board's right where you left it, the steak still resting on top. From here, it doesn't look like you bled much at all. There's a small smear on the knife, enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. Austin offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you'd expect from someone still recovering. Sorry, I just didn't mean think I was that tired. That's okay. Quickly runs off your pan, and to your surprise, Austin hands you a roll of bandages your mom gave you that night before. You thank him and gently wrap your palm. Your eyes shift toward the pan. You still need to cut it up enough to fit it on the small pan. None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back to the day of the scrapyard, and you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack. When you found Austin's backpack at the hill, you grab the hunting knife out of the bag and take it out of the sheath. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it was melted butter. Once you get it cut down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner as it cooks to catch up on the last time. You steam the broccoli, the potato flinches boiling as you move to a haze, bandaged hands stuffed and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You plate your everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are brown and center is dry. I mean, I like dry. I usually eat dry steak too. You carry the plates to Austin. He sits and he looks at you. He catches a full view of his face, quick in surprise. Skin which you can be sickly and pallid that morning carries a faint flush now, like life is slowly bleeding back into it. His eyes are full done, sharper, and he blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with a focus that wasn't there before. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe you're seeing what you want to see. That's different. Okay, he cuts into the steak and stares at the food for a moment before lifting his fork. It's not very red. Sorry, I must have lost track of the time when it was cooking. I can grab something else if you want. It's fine. He cuts the meat and eats a few bites. He chews slowly without expression. Then he sets the fork down and stands up. I'm honestly not feeling very hungry. I'm going to lay down. Oh, wow. After all I did for you. Okay. Bye. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse dishes, wipe the counter. You bandage your hand with another pack of gauze your mom gave you. The cut looks even smaller now. Your head can't shake the dull fog. I must have imagined some of it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, you can't quite get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe something you forgot or something you should have noticed. The smell of an overcooked steak clings to your skin. The sun was dipped down the horizon. Oh my gosh, how long have we been streaming this? Okay. So I think I realize I've been streaming this for 5 hours, longer than I usually do. I might just only get one other ending. I might not get through all the 3 endings if that's the case, because I have passed kind of through my, I guess, time limit like a lot longer than I expected. But if it is like, if it's easier, like if once I finish the, if if I do finish the second ending, and apparently like, oh, getting the third ending is like not is quicker than I thought from what I need to do, then I might get the third one. It's just, I think with the time limit I'm at right now, I probably will just get one other ending and that might be it. Okay. You could stay here again tonight to close in case he needs anything, or maybe you should go home and give him some space. You could shower. Okay, this, I am gonna save this just in case. Like, there's something different. Okay, go sleep on the couch and have own bed. I have my own bed. Oh wait, no, at the other place. Couch is less comfortable in your own bed. You'd get more rest at home. On the couch. We have to sacrifice everything for our bestie. Wait, what? Couch. I should turn off the light. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Yes, couch and then bed. Bye. Good night. Fall asleep. This is gonna give me another, yes, I know where this is going. This should be the same then. I don't think there's anything different. Wait, what happens? Oh, never mind. It's too late. I wanted to see what if I picked the letter first, but it probably wouldn't give me that option. Nothing here. Piece of driftwood carved to look like a dragon. Okay, never mind. I wonder what I look like. Exhausted. I'm sorry, Riley. I pushed you too far. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna deny him from getting like from stealing this time. Wait. Austin is hungry and the butcher made it seem like it would take at least 3 hours. Not only that, but if you're feeling exhausted, do you still want to wait? Yes! We are gonna follow the rules. It's the right thing to do. Skipping breakfast won't be great for him, but it's not like it'll kill him to wait. There's some snacks at this place. Besides, you told him that he knows. You shout at the back door. Sir? You hear the creak of the door opening. The butcher pokes his head into the building. Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah, I decided that I'll wait it out. I'll leave the money for a pound of chicken hearts and my phone number on a piece of paper so you can call me when it's ready. Alright, thanks. See you later then. Yay! We did the right thing. You climb your car. Oh god. You climb to your car and shut the door. For a moment, you sit there, staring at the wheel, weighing your options. You don't want to take a parking spot if you're not going to be actively shopping, so you back your car out and you pull away from the curb. After a few blocks, you find a stretch of road where tall oaks line the sidewalk, the shadows stretching across the asphalt. You use the car under the shade of one, kill the engine, and roll the window back down enough to let the breeze touch your face. What should I do for 3 hours? You lean back while you think. There's a cafe nearby, a bookstore, and a music store. The sound of distant traffic and the warmth trapped in the car wrap around you like a heavy blanket. Before you knew it, your eyelids sink. You open your eyes. The sun was shifted across the sky, the shadows stretching differently across the pavement. Your body is stiff, your limbs cramped, and you're disoriented. When did you fall asleep? How long were you out? Did we get at least energy? Come on. Your phone says a little 12 p.m. Well, that's one way to spend your 3 hours. You flip open your phone and then you see it. A missed call notification along with a voicemail from 1 hour ago. Oh god, is it from Austin? It kid ended up wrapping up earlier than I thought. Go get the hearts ready for you now if you still want them. Just swing by when you can. Sneak back against the seat, letting out a long breath. You realize your carelessness made Austin wait longer than you needed, and pang of guilt hits you. But you really did need the rest, even if it wasn't in the most comfortable circumstances. I wasn't ideal for the most restful nap you've ever had, but it was at least something. You sigh, turning the keys in your car's ignition. It rumbles to life, and then you turn back to the way you came in the direction of the butcher. You're able to get the hearts without issue and head back to Austin's house. Okay. Hey, Austin. I got your hearts after 3 hours. Yay. Oh, it's still there. Oh, so that's what happens if we don't tell Perb. Okay. You knock on the door. Okay. You're the guy from the other day? I was able to move the piece of furniture out of the way enough to get into my unit, but I'd really prefer if it to be over on the crack tile. I don't really have anything to offer in exchange for your time or energy, so feel free to do what you want. Okay, sorry, Herb. I can't help you in this timeline. Yes. You push open the door, Austin's door, carrying the small bag of chicken hearts. I don't like that. I don't like he's been sitting there for hours. He's in the sitting on the table, arms crossed. He's tapping his fingers with a rhythm that hinted at impatience or frustration. His hair is tousled, a strand falling over his forehead, and his eyes snap up at you. Finally, you took your sweet time, huh? The butcher said he'd be ready in a few hours. I waited like we talked about. Austin huffs, leaning forward slightly. His eyes darken and he nods the way he studies the bag. Fine, but man, I'm starving. Let me see him. He set the bag on table. Austin reaches for it and opens it up, fingers brushing against the paper wrapping. He tears open the paper, shoves his hand in, and without hesitation pops a heart into his mouth. His eyes close briefly, a small shiver running through him as he chews. The sound is wet and natural. This should be the same. The music is different too, I think. Your eyes away from Austin, you got to prepare your own lunch. Even if Austin won't eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. Oh, I don't think it gave us the option for us to eat the liver. Okay. Yeah, this should... I think this is the same. Wait, did it say... Okay, never mind. Bye, Austin. Bye. This should be the same. Hey, we're gonna sleep in the couch. Yeah. The couch, yay. Hold on, let me turn off the lights. I don't know, one time, what if there's gonna be one time we turn off lights and then Austin sprints out of his room and eats us? That would be terrifying. Austin, don't eat me. I'll be really sad if you do. Austin. And you can't blame that shit of not looking for you. Cause like, I did. And I don't need to get that rabbit for you. I swear to God. You can't guilt trip me this time. I'm not gonna skip this. I just want to know what dialogue he's gonna say. Wait, it said the eyes are the holes in these eyes are getting smaller. I pretend that this is where your line only is. I don't think that this smile's a cheerful mood. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't tell me you don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place, the one who forgot his keys. From the attempts at saving me, I have to laugh. Did you realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was the one about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out on some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. You owe me. Okay, so that's what he says. No. I'm not gonna kill it. I'm not gonna bring a deer to you. No, I'm sluggish. No. Oh, this is new. I don't remember this. What is this? Never mind, bye. I think... Is it just me? I think the format was different. The format of the map was different compared to my first time playing this. Okay, and then we see the bear and we get scared and run away. I wonder if I could push forward. Will it give me that option or no? Okay, whatever. Bye bye, bear. Bye. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye. Bye, bear. Bye bye. Okay, this should be the same. Leave it. You stare at the deer. You know it's too heavy and too large to go into your car. The buck lies on the shoulder, its chest rising up no more. Its body is too big. It's too heavy. You know, you've been pushing the limits of your body these last few days, and you know the truth before you even touch it. The picture of the weight of it's crushing your arms and the awkward angles of trying to haul it onto your car. It's impossible. The thought alone saps what little strength you have left. Your hands hover in the air and fall uselessly to your sides. You can't. You don't even try. The headlights catch the curve of the antlers one last time as you turn away. The drive home feels endless. I hope there was a fourth ending. There should be a fourth ending where Herb saves me and we become new besties. Herb is awesome. Yeah, Herb is awesome. Hi, Austin. Guess what I got you? Nothing! Yay! Austin is waiting for the couch. His posture caved in. He looks a little smaller now. It's true. Well, he's not a pathetic guy. He's an awesome guy, in my opinion. He looks up and with the tired eyes rimmed red from exhaustion. What the hell's a rabbit? Don't tell me you came back with nothing. Yeah, I did! Happy birthday! Congratulations! There weren't any fresh ones. But I found the deer. Don't tell him about the deer! No! He's gonna get more angry. Okay, so where is it? It was too heavy, Austin. I knew I couldn't lift it even if I tried. I'm exhausted, man. Austin presses his hands over his face, his fingers shake against his skin. The sight makes your stomach flip. You left it? You left me starving because you weren't strong enough? Yeah! These words sting, but what you really hear is a tremor in his voice. He's not furious, he's frightened. Oh. Oh, that's... Huh. Why is he frightened? I'm sorry, I'll try again tomorrow, I'll do better. Austin lowers his hands. His expression is sharp, but his body looks ready to fold in on itself. He rises unsteadily. He takes several dragging steps to his room, and the door shuts with a dull slam. You stand there for a long moment, the silence stick around you. Sweat and dust cling to your skin, your denim jacket smells of dirt and your pine needles, and your black shirt clings uncomfortably to your chest. You can't sleep like this. Oh man. I'm surprised he was scared instead of mad. There's nothing clean left for you to wear, and you won't disturb Austin. Instead, you reach for the bundle of clothes you washed the other day, still folded on the top microwave. Now it's my turn to steal his clothes. Yes! Can I shower? Yeah. You drag yourself to the bathtub and faucet. The tub fills as you strip off your jacket and jeans. Once it's filled a bit, you dunk them into the water to rinse out the worst of the grime. You kneel, scrubbing the fabric, forcing your heavy arms to keep moving despite the week's exhaustion pressing down on you. You look so fragile tonight. Once the worst of it has bled away, you squeeze as much water as you can out of the clothing without twisting it, drape it over the shower rod, and strip off your underwear. You lift the tab to change the faucet to the shower head and step into the shower. The water hammers against your skin. It's warm, but not enough to thaw the chill lodged deep in your chest. You scrub your hair with Austin's shampoo and run a washcloth over your arms and chest until everything fades down the drain. You towel yourself off, throw on Austin's torn clothes, and step back into the apartment. Wait, I want to look at myself. How bad do I look? Oh, is that— oh, those are his clothes that were torn, weren't they? Oh god. Oh god, Riley, I hope you survive. At least you remember to turn off the lights. Yay, Riley. Don't die, please. I'm scared for you. I'll do better tomorrow. I'll do whatever it takes. Familiar scent of Austin's detergent and body wash swirl in your nostrils as the exhaustion presses down heavy on you until sleep takes over. Austin? Austin, please don't kill me. I am exhausted. Your eyes open. Your body aches. A full day of combing the woods took a toll on you physically, and the couch, which is too short and stiff, didn't help ease any of your exhaustion. You'd feel a knot in your neck as you sit up. As the fog sleep clears, the guilt of last night fills its place, the disappointment in Austin's voice, the way he went to bed empty, and you failed him. Again, he's starving because of you. Hey! Hey, I didn't want to steal, and I didn't want to get that deer, okay? I knew what he was gonna do with that deer. You force yourself up. Your feet touch the cold floor. Austin, are you alive? You should grab the first aid kit. Austin? Okay, should be the same. Okay, he looks fine. He's gonna chase us though. Oh! Never mind, he looks miserable as fuck. Okay, his skin looks awful. There's no trace of his lively complexion from Tuesday. His eyes are sunken now, dark circles dragging them down. His lips are pale. The sight of him makes your chest ache. He's so frail, so small. You sit down on the edge of the bed, forcing brightness into your voice. I'm sure you're hungry. Is there anything I can make you another sandwich? He shakes his head weakly. I'm not hungry for that. A silence hangs between you, and his voice comes out low and trembling. Fry? A cat. When I wanders around the apartment, I can't stop thinking about it. No! No, we are not. We are not bringing that cat to you. Please. Oh. Oh, what? No! No, don't! Riley! Riley, no! No! I know he looks sad, but we do not need to bring that cat to him. Riley, no! Your voice breaks on the words. You put away the first aid kit and head out. As you walk through the kitchen, you wonder if you should get something to eat first. You deserve to eat, though. You've starved Austin this long. You turn away from the kitchen and head into the apartment halls. No, Riley! Riley, why? 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 Why, Riley? Why? Why? You know, I hope you faint. I hope you faint, Riley. Oh my god. No, this is awful. This is so awful. Oh my god. Wait, we're getting faster. What the fuck? Why are we getting faster over this? I'm trying to catch these cat right now. You probably shouldn't let. Yeah, this is you feel sluggish. Okay, good. I hope you faint. I hope you faint, Riley. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to get him. Oh no. So either way, the cat dies. Also, what is that knocking? What should I do with my afternoon? Search for the cat. Oh, cat's not here. Okay, so maybe it was a hint of like knocking on the doors. Oh my god. Okay, there he was. Riley, stop. Riley, stop. Okay. What should I do with my evening? Search for the cat. You pick up the shelf. It's every shelf. It would make some effort, but you could push it. Okay, now I was thinking maybe somewhere here. Cat. Kirby's gonna kill us too. Oh my god. Go this way? Kinda hope we don't find this cat, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't move this right now. Where is the cat though? You spent all day trying to get the cat, but you're too tired to continue. Get back to Austin's empty-handed. Good! Good! Your hands are empty. You wasted an entire day chasing shadows, and for what? Nothing. Damn, this game makes me really want me to feel bad. Austin is where you left him. Hunched against the headboard, and his skin is so pale it almost blends with the sheets. His eyes snap to you the second you enter. Hope flares there for a sec. Oh my god! No! We don't have the cat though. We don't. And then it dies. You didn't find it. The words aren't a question. I tried. I swear I looked everywhere. Stop. He sighs. Just go. I'm tired. Guilt swells hot in your chest. You want to rush to him to say something, anything that will fix the situation. Listen, like, I feel bad that he looks miserable, but if he tells me to like get the cat to eat him, I think that would make me feel like, why? I don't know. I would have more mixed feelings than wanting to help him. But there's nothing left to offer. You couldn't bring him what he needed. He tossed and turned for a bit before falling asleep. Austin, don't eat me, I swear. I swear. You better not eat me. You jolt upright, heart hammering, the sound of metal still ringing in your ears. Okay, this... You pause before Austin's door. After disappointing him day after day, you almost don't want to face him. I tried my best to take care of him. My best wasn't enough. Despite your reluctance, you pushed through the door. Austin? Austin was leaning back on the headboard. You can tell that just looking at the looking at you takes an immense amount of effort. Austin. You swallow hard and the words catch in your throat. You're worse than yesterday. Austin's head lifts slowly and meets your gaze. I should take you back to the hospital. I clearly can't do this. I keep fucking up. No. You jump at these sudden, forceful bursts, but he quickly returns to his listlessness. No, I don't want to go back. You freeze. But I'm failing you. You be honest with me, with yourself. You're getting worse. I'm making it worse. Austin falls silent for a while. I think I know what would fix me. Oh, he's gonna be like, I know what. You would fix me. Let me eat you. If you bring me a human, it'll bring me back. Please, Riley. The words hang heavy in the air. You stand there staring at Austin, feeling the last of yourself ebb away. No, he's gonna be like, I'll sacrifice myself for you. You think of all the times you told him you'd make it right. All week, you failed him over and over. You wanted to bring him comfort to fix him, but every time you tried, it only pushed him further away. You were supposed to save him. That was the deal, wasn't it? You needed him. I mean, he needed you. And you were supposed to be enough. But you weren't. He's slipping and there's no one left to turn to. A part of you wants to scream that this isn't right and that you can't do this. That you shouldn't do this. But another part of you sees he's shaking hands and the way he says your name like you're the only one who can save him. Part of your mind whispers that maybe this is the only thing you can do right now. Maybe this is how you stop failing him. Okay. You move numbly back to the living room. Your hand reaches into the canvas bag. The hunting knife is still there as it was been all week. When you return, Austin's eyes are closed as if he were sleeping. You kneel in front of him. If this is what you will need, take it. You turn the blade in your hand, pressing it against the soft flesh of your palm, and draw it across. A clean, bright line of pain blooms instantly and blood fills up. Austin's eyes flutter again. Riley. He reaches out before and you can say anything. His fingers are trembling as they clamp around your wrist. His fingers cold and clammy. His grip tightens and you can tell he's desperate. Austin drags your hand to his mouth. His tongue presses into the freshly split skin, warm and wet and lapping greedily. A sharp pain shoots up your arm as his teeth scrape the open wound. Hear the low sound of him swallowing. Your knees start to shake, but you will yourself to stay in place. His shoulders shudder with each breath, and you realize with a cold and sinking certainty that this isn't enough. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you move closer and guide his face upward. Towards your neck, he freezes there, his breath ragged and blood smeared across his lips. You tilt your head, offer him everything. It's only fair. Oh, this is like vampire-esque. His right hand comes up to your throat and presses his palm. They're holding you steady and still as if he thinks you might change your mind. You don't. He leans in. When his teeth sink into you, the pain is immediate and blinding. It's not a clean bite. His teeth rip and tear at your flesh. You can't help but cry. and in pain, your whole body tries to recoil, instinct clawing at your spine. Austin's grabs you even tighter. Wet heat spills down your collarbone. Guilt washes over you just as hard as the pain. Guilt for leaving your keys, for not being strong enough, for letting Austin get to this point, for the accident you buried together and the doubt you've carried for years. You feel the pull of his mouth, the way he drinks from you, now is hungry and frantic. Your vision swims and the world starts to tilt, but he drags you closer, anchoring you against him. You can't breathe. You don't fight. As the room softens into darkness, the last thing you feel is the trembling of his fingers against your skin, and the desperate hope that this time, it's enough. Damn! That was a lot worse than the first ending I got. I thought the first ending was gonna be the worst one. No, this is a lot worse. After going through this ending, I'm like thinking like you would think that Riley would be like act the same way, a bit of oh. 20 minutes. It is I am sorry, it is pretty late for me. I'm also kind of like let me see. Okay, let me think about it, because I am very exhausted, as I'm a little bit like sleepy, but I do have one more ending though. I'm thinking about it. Ooh. Can you at least tell me? I'm assuming getting the last ending is related to either if we keep on trying to look for Riley. I mean, not Riley. Trying to look for Austin, or not trying to look for Austin. I think that's what I'm assuming. But let me see. I think. Okay. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. I'll try finding. Okay, I'll try getting the last ending. I just need to know where I need to go, which I know you said you would like to try like helping me on that. Is there also a guide for this game? Also that you have on your page? The key spot is fine. Key spot? Is it guide on itch on Steam? Oh! I could also look through that too. Okay. Because I only have one screen on my side, but if it's quick, he said 20 minutes, I think it can go like faster. I might not read all the dialogue that is new though. But let me see. Okay. Let's see. Ending guide. It's like I am almost there. Like when you're searching for the key. Oh, okay. So this is the first, yeah. It's around here. Okay, let's search for that key first. Come on. I'm also gonna pull out the guide too as well, but I don't mind you also helping me through the chat as well, so okay. Yeah, I just oh. Goal is to be energetic but do what Austin wants you to also have sleep on the couch. Okay. So hold on. Be energetic. So does that mean I can also just like not look for him? Because I've noticed like if I don't look at it with him, I have a lot of energy. You know, I think I might have a save file that might be further though. To get one cutscene, you should look. Yeah. Every night. Okay. Okay. Does that mean can I also like I okay. Wait, I'm like thinking of the question. Can I leave him? Would that be fine? Because I noticed like, oh, attacking the bear is actually getting me exhausted, so just leave him? Okay. Let's do that. Run and get help. Be leaving Austin, are you sure? Drive away! Bye, Austin! Bye, bestie! Alright. Silent, negative. Wait for help. You should look for him. Or okay. Let more go. Hopefully we'll get the ending. Try. No. He's gonna sleep. Okay. Okay. Look for Austin. Oh, I didn't have a choice to eat. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I can eat now. Okay, I can eat now. I should be able to. Can I shower? Hopefully I can shower. You don't have time to shower. Can I eat? That should be enough energy. Let's go. Leave the house, yes. Okay, we are focused. Let's go. Ah. I'm a lot faster than last time. Yay. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Okay. Oh, by the way, zealli, I wanted to ask but is this your the first game you've actually made? Or you've made other games before? Okay. This is a really good first game though. I will say. I really like the story. So I have more thoughts on it after I finish this last one, but yeah. I think this is a pretty solid first game. God. Oh my god. Come on. We're also taking that. I maybe do I need that? Please, maybe. Well, I mean, it's not a big deal if I do. Come on. Yes. Okay, let's go. Looks like the morning is already over. I've been walking all the day. My feet hurt. Took 3 days. Okay, hold on. Let me save here. Just in case if I mess up. So I need a rest. That's fun. Okay. Oh, yay. And then shower. It did not. Oh, good. I guess not. Not time for bed yet. Oh. Okay. Shower. Ooh. Plant. Plant. Okay. I hope. Oh, you mom always hums when she waters the plant. Oh, that's new. Makes me feel in the moment. It feels like good watching a plant grow from care. Good care is pretty rewarding too. The plant is a gift from you and dad. Way back Mother's Day in the 3rd grade. Still growing, might grow for the pot soon. I should repot it one of these days. By the time you finish water, the leaves already. Ah, sweet. I can look at videos. Eh. Okay. Shower. Wait, no, it's not gonna make me. Make sure to eat too. Oh, I think I did eat. Yeah, I already ate. So can I not go to bed? It's not go to bed. Oh, so do I just have to be able to do something else? After I should go out? You should rest before you get look around. There's stuff to be done. Oh yeah, the dishes. Forgot about that. It has been a while since I did the dishes. Okay, can I shower now? That should pass some time. No, that shouldn't. Okay. What else? Must be other trash can. No, there's nothing in the trash can. I'm sad. A TV. Anything I should be able to leave now? Oh, I should be able? Okay. Actually, oh. Oh, is this the thing you were talking about? I think I've seen actually before. Hold on, can I exit? Go search? Oh, search? Okay. I don't know where that actually is though. It's okay. Austin! Austin, where are you? Okay. God, that owl. It's very scary. Okay, I know where this goes. Oh, flowers. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you. You silly goose. I don't even know if you need 5 flowers. Maybe you just need 3. Okay, never mind. You don't need. You need 5. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, what you did you use? Which RPG Maker program did you use? 'Cause I know sometimes it's like different for some. I know MV is the one. Oh yeah, I heard MV was better. Oh, come tomorrow? Okay. I ate. Oh, now we're gonna eat. Okay. I let myself work on it for a year. Oh, it was for a year. Okay. Was this wasn't a solo project? Or like I'm assuming there are people who also helped you for this? Or was it solo? Oh, solo. Okay. Ing. Yeah, let's go to bed. The honestly, when I saw like the first time seeing the assets, like it kind of reminds me. There was another game that used I think the similar assets. Well, I mean there were some things that were a bit different, but I assume they use like the similar assets in you. It's a game called Exchange. It's also like an RPG maker game, but it was more romance related. Yeah, it was. I would recommend it. It's pretty good. Also made by an indie dev. Look for Austin. We don't need to go to work. I don't need that money. I need my bestie. Was there like an inspiration to making this game, or was it just kind of like a story you had like in mind, and you just kind of wanted to make it? I wonder if I can find it. He pops up in the morning. It's like, Dusty, is that you? No. Oh, he's not here. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is this? A dark red splatter. You aren't sure what liquid it is. Was this here before? No, that wasn't. That's new. Okay. Interesting. Hey, get out of my way. God damn it. You silly goose. Okay. Wait, let me talk with the police officers. Maybe I can get something from them. Yep, come on. Come here. I keep hearing weird noises come from the trees. It's freaking me out a little bit. Don't tell anyone I said that. I'm gonna tell everyone you said that. Oh shit, that- oh my god, that animal's dead. Okay. Oh my god. It's dead. Oh my goodness, okay. Hello? I want to tell a story about Guild as a motivator, but I was really inspired by Summer Hikari died. That was oh, I've been wanting to watch that anime. After you mentioned it, okay, I can kind of see some similarities with that. I mean, I've only seen like a bit of Summer when the Summer Hikari died. But I haven't read it since 2022, so I'm not sure what happens past it. Oh, okay, so you've read it, okay. Okay, I think I can kind of see some similarities because I've seen some few clips of that anime, but like, yeah, with the one of the friends being kind of like taken over by another parasite, I can see that now when it comes to this game. Like, with this game, it has like a bit of a different turn. I didn't know there were like politics on that. So on the Summer of Hikari died. Lunch at home. Lunch at home. Let's take a break and feel myself. Yeah. Okay. No, I can't do that. You can go out. You should be able to rest before you go. Oh, there's some in the chair and use the PC. Oh my god, I forgot about that was a thing. Yeah, thanks for reminding me of that. Oh my gosh. By the way, do you plan on like probably making like other more RPG Maker games, or like if you wanted to make another game, you'd probably use like another program? As if he had the room to talk. Yeah, oh, wait, I read this. I read this already. Actually, can I? Clean and use PC, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use the computer right now. Door. Search the fields. Shoulder and yeah. Yeah. Austin? Wait. What about you? I forgot. Are you just gonna be here? Okay. Austin's gonna appear here, I swear. Probably. Oh, no one's blocking it this time. Austin? Austin? Anything new? Quiet. So, okay. Let's go. Austin? That cow is blocking me, though. What do I do with that cow? Another RPG Maker. One since it's more familiar with me now. I have a plot in mind. No one, but... Ooh! Okay. I'd be down to see what other stuff you get to do though. The path to the left. There is a path to the left? Okay. I think I follow you on Itch.io, so hopefully, like, whenever you actually make a new game, I should be able to... Wait, what is that? Oh! Austin? Austin, you're here! Why did you spawn over here? I feel like for making games with like puzzle mechanics, I feel like that's kind of like tough to make, especially if you're real like a beginner in making puzzle mechanics in games. It used to be the similar dialogue. Ah. On the way to the steak scene. Okay. Let's do. Bread, ramen. Okay, one more. I love Costco, yippee. Oh, sorry, Herb, we're not gonna help you either. Oh yeah, my clothes. I feel so sorry for this cat though. Like the cat kind of has a almost like a bad ending either way. And then this was. It was like a stuff that the steak scene is a good place to call it if you're tired. I'm already thinking. It's okay. Honestly, if I'm like I'm kind of halfway, so maybe halfway of ish. So I'll just try seeing if I get the ending or not. Hopefully I do, because I did follow like what you said, but I'm fine being able to go through, because I'm kind of already at this point, so it's fine. Oh wait, well shit. Wait, hold on. God, no, I fast through that. No, hold on. That was. Oh, that was a scene I accidentally passed through. No, I didn't want to pass through that. Okay, here's a new girl. Okay, let me see. I'll cook off. I don't mind. Blood and raw meat is kind of a problem. It's fine. What's up? His eyes are fixed on your hand. Why was he fixed on? Okay, wait. So I think it was around here, right? The cut isn't deep, but it's messy. Blood smears into the raw meat. Oh yeah. Okay, so this is new. Sure, throw the steak out. It's contaminated. It's fine. Okay. So Austin is just weirded out. Like Austin just says like it's fine if I have human blood on it, and we're weirded by it. His voice is quieter than usual for Carries a certainty about it that you hadn't heard of all today. You hesitate. You grew up around hospital talk and you knew a thing about the infections, contamination. Yeah. Ooh. I could make something else. I could run back to the store. You sigh and rinse your hand off. Pause. Cut the meat and dry the towel. Okay, you don't have to try. Your mind wanders. Grab the hunting knife and back. Okay, so then we use the hunting knife. We always use the hunting knife. Don't know the word. Okay, what is his reaction? He always has a different reaction to this, so we'll see. No, that's okay. That's the same. That's the same. Austin's fingers move swiftly on the controller like it's second nature to him. Oh, I think that's new. The uncertainty of the button presses from earlier in the day had completely vanished. It was like everything was back to normal. He maneuvers his character to the left, narrowly dodging the attack of the boss enemy. He has the character to do a roll to the right and swings down his sword. Yes! Austin nearly throws the controller from excitement. The boss lets out a low groan and it collapses from the player. Triumphant music begins to play. It feels so good to have that done. I feel like I can rest easy now. That's new. He gets up and stretches. I feel so much better right now. That hit the spot. With that, time to hit the hay. Thanks, Rai. I could have had gotten through today without you. I'm just helping out my best friend. It's the least I could do. He smells again and heads to his room. Okay, he's a lot more happier earlier in this route. You rear up the hand from the fresh gauze when you're done, careful not to look up too long at the wound. Blood's dried. Mount the towel and rinse it as the best you can and hang it on the dry. You clean the counters, sweep up the bed, wipe down the stovetop, if you barely used it. You're not sure if the last time Austin did it, you might as well. By the time you check the clock, it's already time to go to bed. Okay. Night night. What? Can I check on this? No, I can't. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm also thinking, because that is also strange why he kept that photo. Like, maybe it would actually, I wouldn't understand it even if with that infection he has, but also like, why would he keep that photo after like what happened during that time too? I wonder if there's like an explanation for it. Okay. Here. Steal. I'm sure you want to steal. Yes. Yeah, from here, steal, eat the hearts, take the deer. Seems you didn't toss in the time, but sleep on the couch this time. The text will all be the same. Okay. Really noted. In here. Oh my god. Eat it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Be hardcore. My first aid kit. Oh, I skipped the dialogue of what he could have said. But... Actually, no. Oh, this is new. I feel like these are new areas. Yeah, wait, this is kind of looks different compared to like the second route with this. That should be easy. Oh no, bear. Bear, no. Bear. Take it, yes. You have to take through everything from that point is not new. Okay. Living room on the push. The door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps and okay, this is... Couch. Perfect. Oof. Constantly grinning. Okay, so try it. Retake. He rips a chunk free. Oh wait, no, that's different. Yeah. Pipers and blood stringing between his fingers. He raises it to your mouth and holds it into your expectantly. His eyes burn, bright and alive, in a way you haven't seen since he ate for the bear attack. Oh my, ugh! Your chest pounds, you lean forward. The meat hits your tongue, it's still warm as if carrying the memory of the deer's life. Oh, the texture is dense, sinewy. It's distinct as you chew. And the flavor is metallic and wild, thick with blood. It turns your stomach and thrills you at the same time. Austin watches you swallow, a smile widening across his face. Oh wait, now it's up here. Thanks, Rye. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Austin finally slows down and leans back with a satisfied sigh. He wipes the blood dripping down his chin with the back of his hand and streaks across his cheek. You glance at it, you glance at the ruined with table pulling mess on the floor. Austin takes a moment to look around too. Guess I can't leave you with all of this, huh? His tone is a bit embarrassed. It feels like every other time you two have some kind of mess in the kitchen when you were growing up. He helps you heave what remains of the deer into the pair of trash bags. Together you drag it down the stairs and toss it to the dumpster behind the building. Oh my god. Despite his injuries, he doesn't seem to struggle at all going up or down the stairs. Back inside, you scrub the table with Austin while Austin mops the floor, humming. Oh my god, you guys are like okay with this? It's a simple thing, but his voice is steady and things feel normal. Once the apartment is relatively clean, Austin stretches and yawns. Alright, I'm gonna go hop into the shower. Wait, do you mind if I shower first? If you shower, I'll need to rewrap your bandages. No one to do with clean hands. Oh, right, sure. Oh my god, you reach for the bundle of these clothes. Okay. We're just like, okay. We're okay with that, Riley? We're not like freaking out? Steam curls around you and you scrub the sweat dirt. Austin steps in and starts his own shower. The steady rush of water fills the apartment. Leaning on the couch listening, comforted by the sound. He's alive, he's capable, he's fine, and that's enough. Bro, you don't like get freaked out by that? Once he's done with the shower, he calls for you and into his room to replace his bandages. Also chuckles when he sees you approach with a medical kit. Without hesitation, peels off his shirt. The motion is smooth and almost careless, as if he's not worried about his wounds at all. I'm surprised that those are still wearable. Thought that you for sure I'd have to toss them out for after you know. He first smiled as he set the kit down. They were the most convenient to grab since I would just wash them. Figured I'd give him a test run before letting you put them into the rotation. It's a bit breezy though. Can't say I'm a fan of this new ton of clothes. Okay, maybe like... I might skip this a bit. Sorry. This wind shouldn't be this far along already. Other shades or sunglasses with holes in them. Maybe holes are for the fashion. It still looks pretty good, like the hoodie though. Even though it's damaged. Just ahead of the curve. All of it took it getting mauled by a bear. That should hold for now. So tugs his shirt back and stretching his arm experimentally. Feels good to be clean. Thanks for the help. I'll talk to you in the morning. Yeah, see you tomorrow. We're so, like, chill about this, huh? We just ate raw deer. Oh my god. He finally collapsed onto the couch. The apartment is orderly. Austin is in his room, showered and comfortable. All of this feels kind of wrong, but Austin is so happy when I do these things for him. I'm the one who can do this for him. Oh my god, be this close to him. I should feel good about this. Yeah, I'm just overthinking things. Overthinking about the dead deer? This is good for Austin. It's good for me too. The familiar scent of Austin's detergent. Okay, this is... Okay, oh my god. How does he look now? Speed, it doesn't sit right with you, but seeing him sitting so bright, smiling and talking like himself, it makes it easier to push down the discomfort and tugging the edges of the mind. You sit at the edge of his bed. How are you feeling? Better, thanks to you. He grins at you. You're feeling up really well. I'll make sure. I'll make you something to eat. Yeah, what's good? What's good? Oh, Austin looks down and he twiddles his thumbs. For a moment, it looks like he's turning over words he doesn't want to say. Oh my god, the cat! You'd get it for me, would you, Riley? No one else would do this, but you would. Bestie, he turns out to you. His face softens. His gaze lingers on you warmly. That's what you want, I'll find it. Riley! Riley, why? Grab your cue. Oh, the cat! He has his own sprite! No! You stretch your paws out and yawn. You were thankful for these cabinets. They are a nice place to get uninterrupted sleep. We play as the cat, no way. It's also a good place to hide when your person is being overly affectionate and won't stop petting you all over. You stand up and hop down. Cat, no. Cat, no. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm just here. Anyways, I didn't think we were gonna play as the cat. Now I'm afraid. I'm terrified. This is more scary now. I always wondered if people actually hid. Oh, for this one? I'm just gonna hide until I get found out then. I don't know how long I can get found out. Can I survive this? I'm wondering now. This feels like it should be easy. Oh god. If I just hide here, then they'll never find me. I have to leave? No way. No. No. He's gonna get me. Ah, fine, whatever. Why are you mad? You're going to kill me. I am an innocent cat. I need to find my owner. Herbert! Herbert! No. God damn it. Okay. Maybe if I stayed there for hid there, maybe I would have been able to just stay there forever. Oh god. You push open the apartment door with your shoulder, arms burning from the struggle of holding on. The angry bundle in your grasp thrashes violently, claws raking against your wrists, your knuckles, and your arms. Every scratch sears, but you don't loosen your grip. However, it still manages to squirm out. It crashes into the kitchen floor and frantically scrambles against the smooth tile, claws skittering as it tries to find somewhere to hide. Wait, does the cat have a name? I don't remember if I catch it, but I don't think the cat has a name anywhere. It's fast, but Austin is faster. Oh god. Peas? Oh yeah. Okay, wait, no, the game. Sorry. Yeah, the game mentioned it. Yeah. Peas. That's a cute name. Oh, I'm sorry, Peas. But Austin is faster. His hands snatch the animal off the floor by the scruff before it and can't get too far and pins its body against his chest. His grip is merciless, holding the legs and head in place so the animal thrashes and spits uselessly at the air. You flinch and look away, but you don't move to stop him. Your ears burn with every sound, the yowling, the sudden snap of movement, and the silence that follows afterwards, and the wet sound of drinking. Oh my god! You risk a glance. Austin's head is bowed down and his mouth is pressed into dark fur. His throat works as he swallows his Adam's apple, shifting rhythmically in the glow of the kitchen lights. Austin exhales slowly, eyes closed as if savoring the last shudder of life fading in his grip. He pulls it away. Red is smeared across his hands and mouth dripped down his chin and running down the curve of his throat. Okay. Sharp and feral. Oh my god, he's smiling. It's a two-player fighting game, one that's been playing a bunch of during middle school. Time passes before you know it, and the light outside has faded to cool darkness. Austin smiles, Austin laughs. He jokes, he talks about how spring break is ending in just a few days, and now how it sucks is he spent it stuck in bed. It was unbearable since you stuck around and took care of him. You do your best to ignore the smell of iron that still hangs heavy in the air. In a way, the color of his eyes looks wrong. Dude, he's gonna ask for a human now. Before you know it, it's late and two of you parts ways for the evening. Oh, we part ways? Oh. Dude, he's gonna be like, now I need a human. Who am I gonna use? Despite the couch digging into your back, you're able to fall asleep. This again. Eventually, they built something saucy. There's a... Check the pulse, you just assumed, but that you mentioned it didn't matter, that it was you and Austin's secret to keep. Okay. Austin? What are you gonna be like now? I'm a little worried. You know, animals are all kind of the same, but I was thinking... Humans are supposed to taste like pork, right? I figured, why not? After that, I'm sure I'll be good as new. You stare at him. He says it like a joke. His expression tells you that it's not... human? Somehow the thought doesn't repulse you like you had expected it to. It was what Austin wanted. It'll make you happy. I'll do whatever it takes. Cry. Thank you. Thank you. You're allowed thinking about where, about who. You know where you could find someone. Only a few floors down. Herb, no! Can you come with me? Herb, no! Oh my god. You know this would be awful if we actually befriended him. Because he trusts us a lot. Oh my gosh. So this is the first time we actually don't use ourselves. You bang on the door. Nothing. You bang on the door again, harder. Go away, I don't need help today. Open the door. No, if you want me to out, come back with a warrant. Looks like you're going to have to force your way in. Surely there is something in the building that can break it down. So I'm assuming if we befriended him, we would be able to go in. Bookshelf. Oh, the axe. Oh my god. Herb, I'm so sorry. The best character in the game is going to die. No. Oh, he was it. So, yeah. You open the emergency case and take the axe as you lift it up. The head shifts from side lightly. It'll have to do. Axe added to the inventory. Raise it above your head and swing it and sticks to the door. You hear a startled voice inside. What the hell? You grip the handle and swing down again, sending splinters of wood flying out of the door. You swing the axe down again and a third time, but when it hits the door, it goes at an angle. Okay. Herb, I'm so sorry. What the hell? There's something wrong with you. Stay away from me. Managed to corner the man. If this is about me living with here unauthorized, I can pack up my stuff and go. Just let me find my cat and you'll never see me again. No, violence required. What'd you say? Knife finds its mark as if this were its only purpose. At first, there's a bit of resistance as the tip of the blade pierces the layers of fabric. Oh my god. You're shaking. You can't tell how long it's been, and if the shaking was from disgust or how easy it was, how natural it felt. Before, with the man at the construction site, there was a sense of shame. Okay. Oh, this poor Herb, I'm so sorry. You did not deserve this. The man doubles over the pain. You push him over and he topples off to the floor. You look down at the bloodstained hands. Oh my god, Herb. Oh, we're laughing. Oh. It starts small. It builds a shaky, breathless, breaking gasps. An outside observer might mistake it as joy or madness. It's neither. It's everything you've held back over the years pouring out all at once. Austin wastes no time. He knees down on the ground, grabs the man by his hair and lifts him up. When Austin's teeth meet the man's neck, you don't look away this time. A deep crimson soaks into his clothing, blending the strange stains on his jacket into one solid swath of color. Austin devours him. You take a step back to watch. The sound of tearing and swallowing fills the air. The man gurgles and spasms once more before falling limp into Austin's unyielding hands. When it's over, Austin stands. Blood clings to his face, hands, and throat. You draw in the breath and ask, "Just tell me what you want tomorrow, Austin. I'll make it happen." Oh my god. Dude, okay. I figured all of these would be like fucked up endings. Oh my god. I guess if you, I don't know if this is, I mean, the quote-unquote moral ending where you're actually kind of like, you don't side with him at all, you think he's insane. It's probably the first one. I mean, I did side with him with some parts, but like Riley was still like, this is all messed up. Extras unlocked in the CG gallery. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I like also the good detail here that each time you get an ending, both the heads look kind of different. But yeah, let's see this gallery. So I got 90% of the CGs. I got 90%. Extras are 100. Oh! Wait, hold on. How do I press it? Oh my god! So Hiyori? Yo, wait, hold on. How do I... Oh my god, I need to look at the So Hiyori one. This is so funny! So Hiyori is my favorite from Your Turn to Die. It's so funny. He's like... I love this. I love this image. It's so funny. Okay. Midori's mine. Yo, Midori. You know, fun fact, me and my friends played the game and we called him like Stinky. This one. I also see Kel. I saw a Kel shirt over there though. Oh, so you used to have pink hair. So these in the style? Yes, Stinky. Stinky. I like the pink hair too. That's actually pretty cool. As weird as it is, like, Austin's haircut reminds me of Caleb, but maybe I'm just like too Caleb brain rotted. We're supposed to be shirtless, or oh, the glasses. Oh, he was gonna look a lot different. These are two different vibes with the hoodie and then like the business look. Okay, this is cute. This is, I'm assuming this seems very Amori-esque with the orange. That's definitely like Kel's look. And this looks Robbie. This is really cool though. The challenge myself by making a completed game in 2025. I've never written an original story used RPG Maker, so I had to learn a lot of things for the first time for making this game. But this, even though this made by an amateur, you still have a good. This is pretty good though. I think for like a first game, this was pretty good. I think the best thing about the game, I think the story was probably like, I think the best component for this game in general, because I have like when I would think about the game, I think the relationship between Austin and Riley feels like he's the mother bird. You know, he feels like he has an obligation to take care of Austin, and it's also very driven with the past that they have with the police officer dying or possibly dying. Because I think also the reason why I'm assuming the reason why they're also really close is because they also have kind of a criminal record that's hidden from everyone. So that's probably, oh, we messed up killing someone. We're gonna be closer now. And I don't know if like that could be seen as a good thing or a bad thing. Edges and I'm proud of being able to push myself. Yeah. Yeah, but overall this was a pretty good solid first game though. This is also really cute too. Yeah. This is my favorite. I love this. This is so funny. Yeah. Backgrounds. I wonder what else I didn't get, but that's fine. I wish I did got everything though, but I think I did get enough. I really thought I was surprised that we were able to go through other places that weren't related to Austin at all, like going into the pharmacy and doing work. I think there was more world building in this game than I realized there was, because I thought it would be like a straightforward game of like, oh, we weren't gonna go explore around, we were just kind of like trying to find our friend, and it was just gonna focus on that specific plotline. But no, I didn't think we were gonna be able to meet Herb, who was just like a random character as well, and also apparently died. I feel so sorry for you, Herb. I'm so sorry. Yeah, there's a bit more I guess like not development, but what I say, like we get to know slightly a bit more of the characters, like a slight bit of the mom, especially a bit of the pharmacist, but also Herb. Herb's my favorite, I believe. But damn, I really like the introduction you gave with Austin and Riley too, of how close they are. Herb's my favorite, yeah. Especially damn, there was a good chunk of the beginning just making me like the relationship between these two characters, and then it just goes downhill. Now that I'm also thinking about Austin, right? Because in the beginning we were able to play as Austin for a bit, and it makes me sad because like the past him was not really a good person, and especially was not a really good influence to Riley. You could say that he would have been like he's a toxic friend, to be fair. But it's so conflicting now because he's college self. Before he got taken over the parasite, he seemed like he wanted to change, especially when he tried helping Riley with getting parts for his car. It felt like he became a different person and he wanted to change, but everything kind of got fucked up after he got infected by that parasite, right? So the thing is, I feel like saying Austin is a toxic person, like a toxic friend to Riley, is, I guess, in a way debatable, because again, it's the infection, it's the parasite that's causing him to act that way, with him trying to, not with the stealing, but like trying to make him do terrible things and getting doing things that make him uncomfortable, like with eating the food that is raw, and also like trying to kill that cat multiple times. Like, but you also think, like, again, it's the parasite that's pushing him. That is this really Austin or not? And I think that does also further with what the game was portraying in the very beginning of, like, if the person or the thing is made out of new parts, is it still the same thing? And that's what was happening with Austin. Is Austin really, like, a toxic friend in this in the current in the like not in the current time, like in the present, or is this not him at all? You could say yeah, he was a toxic person or I mean toxic friend in the past, but in the present, you can't really say that he is because of the parasite. But yeah, and also with Riley was pretty interesting because like at first you would think he was a sane person. From the first ending I got, I thought he was sane, kind of sane, but he was just peer pressured. Definitely he was peer pressured by Austin, not only now but also in the past too. So I was kind of like, oh, I didn't expect the turn where he was willing to give that cat after the two routes I had with him. But then again, I think that's also his mother bird instinct, because he's definitely like a mother bird to Austin. And it definitely in most of these routes, like it definitely doesn't seem like, well, the peer pressure probably turned him to like a mother bird, and it's kind of made him kind of go through a darker route. I like that how all these endings aren't like good endings, they're all just like twisted endings. And I guess if I wanted to say which one would be the best or good ending, it will probably be the first one, because I feel like Riley's the most sane there, and also like he had to kind of had to kill Austin because he was like infected and everything. It goes to show, like, again, like with the snail metaphor. But yeah, really like this game. I also really like the art of the design of these two characters as well. But I'm assuming originally that Riley was going to have pink hair. I really do like this pink hair though. Yeah. Pretty cool design. Yeah. Overall, I really like this game. For a first game, this was a pretty good, solid first game. Yeah. Also, zealli, thank you for thank you for watching this stream. By the way, I think this is the first time I've had the creator actually watch my stream live. So this is like insane. I think I tried to make it more muted and realistic. Ah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I also still like his current design as well. But yeah, okay. How long have you been streaming? Oh my god, this is the longest I've streamed. The last I've been streaming for 6 hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, no problem. This has been fun. I love looking through RPG Maker games, especially like indie ones. But yeah, I think this is the longest stream I've actually had. The longest I've had besides this was Hello Charlotte. But I think this one is longer than the Hello Charlotte stream I had. But yeah. Anyways, I am sleepy. I am eepy. So I will be heading out. Yeah. So yeah, this has been fun. I'm glad I actually got to see all the three endings, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, you too. Thank you for watching. Thank you. Okay, hopefully you guys have a good day or good night wherever you are. Bye bye.